Good morning, everyone. Today's music selection.
Yo 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 everybody. It's me, Yo-Yo the Clown. And don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me. I'm a nice little man boy today. I'm sweet and I did a good thing and you're gonna like it. Because you gotta love me. Okay, check it out, you weebuses. I drew this picture. For the jam. It's called Yo-Yo's Awesome Perfect Fucking Day. You gotta love me.
Oh, hello everyone! The egg counter's still here, hold on. First of all, hello, welcome everybody. Second of all, I forgot about this. Okay, no, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute, no. We're not doing this again. This isn't what today is about. Today is not about the egg counter. Though it is pretty good. Hold on. There we go. Okay, eggs. No eggs today. The eggs are going away. I'm very sorry. There we go. Okay. Oh man. Hi everyone. Welcome. Big day today. Hello everybody. Greetings each and every gamer. Hello. I hope you're all doing well. Welcome to... Well, first of all, happy Saturday or Sunday. Welcome to the weekend, everyone. I hope you're all doing well. Whatever day this is for you, I hope you're having a nice day so far. I'm very excited. The Make Literally Anything Jam has concluded between last stream and this stream. It came to an end, and a whole lot of things got made, as it turns out. So now it is time to look at all of them. I don't know how this is gonna go. I have less of a plan than I did last year, because just the range of things that has been made this year is, I feel like, so much wider. There's a lot of stuff where I don't really know what the protocol is for kind of viewing it live on the stream, but also, I don't know how much that's going to come up today, because there's a lot of entries. There are, let me actually get the number, the exact number. There's over 150, basically, is what there is. There's 100, it says 152 on the itch page, but I know for a fact there's more than that. Because a couple people, they uploaded their things to itch, but I think they didn't actually get them on the jam page. Because it is a little confusing when you upload stuff on there, so I know how that happened. But yeah, there's about like 50 more entries than last year, which is honestly pretty huge. It's a pretty big jump. I mean, it's a jump of like, I mean, last year it was like 110. And also, oh god, I don't even know where to begin with talking about stuff today. Basically, there's just a lot. Yeah, last year it was like 114, but I was also much looser with the moderating last year. This year, I've tried, and Washa, shout out to Washa, has tried to keep out more of the random submissions people have made, because sometimes on itch people just upload like other stuff that's not made for the jam, or like has broken a rule somehow. Not that there were that many rules, but this year, yesterday, Washa went through and had to remove like another like 15 things because they had AI use in them. Which is sad, but hey, 150 things didn't have any AI, and are all good. We're gonna look at a lot of them. That many? More than that, actually, because during the first few days, we were removing things as well, and then I decided, okay, they keep coming in, so let's just wait till entries are closed, and then they can't resubmit it if we remove them again. Because people kept resubmitting things. It was very devious. But anyway, it's all good now. And okay, with that negative stuff out of the way, I just want to say, and I'll say this a lot throughout the day, or probably throughout the days, this is going to be multiple streams. Squeaky, hello, thank you for 28 months of subscribing. Thank you very, very much. Hello, it's good to see you. First of all, pat yourselves on the back, everybody. If you made something for this, or if you even just like tried to make something for this, hey, good job, everyone. Good fucking hustle out there. A huge amount of things got made. Incredible. So fucking good. Young Station, thank you 3 sub for 25 months. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's pretty incredible. I feel bad because I ended up being pretty busy in the week, so I wasn't checking in like the Discord or on the posts on the itch page that much. So I didn't see a lot of the conversations that were happening as people were making things, but like, good fucking job getting shit done, everyone. Incredible. The reason I run this is because I think it's good to make things, and I know sometimes you just need like a little push, you need an excuse, I get it. And so that's why I do this. I just think it's a nice excuse. And then also, I like to then, you know, be able to look at this stuff on stream and we all celebrate it and look at it together, and I think that's nice. So, I don't know. Good job, everyone. I don't have anything more profound to say. I just think it's sick. I just think it's sick and it's cool, and hell yeah, everyone. Thank you for hosting. No worries. It's honestly very little work. I mean, I'm talking about, oh, I had to weed out the AI entries or whatever. There weren't that many of them. It was all right. Yeah, hell yeah. I don't know. I'm just fucking, I'm hyped. I'm excited. I'm chuffed. I love it. Thank you for being the host. Aw, shucks. Aw, shucks. I can't wait to see the submissions. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna say, first time here, you talked very so cute. Thank you very much. I quite enjoy my little character that I have these days. How do you feel about the overall result? I feel great. I think 152 things is huge. I did, like, quietly, I was like, oh man, I hope there's more than last year. Oh, I hope we get more than last year, just because I think it's, you know, it's cool, the more people making things, the better, you know. And we did. We got a pretty big amount. There were more entrants than last year by quite a big amount as well. But I think, like, I think the ratio of people to joined to people who submitted stuff is still pretty good. There were like, oh, hang on, I forgot to make the music loop. Now we're hearing the Practice English Betty Botter Bought Some Butter song, which is incredibly funny, but also incredibly distracting. Hold on. I'm sorry. Hang on, let's listen to it for like 2 seconds. Oh my god! Holy shit! Thank you for getting. Oh, that's 50! Oh, good lord! Oh god, well thank you! You know, we'll let the song play then. in celebration of that. In celebration of that, we'll let Betty Botter sing her little tune for a minute. Thank you very, very much! Thank you. Squeaky, thank you for those bits. Thank you. What's the song again? This is Betty Botter Bought Some Butter from Practice English, which I think is on the DS? I think this is a DS game for learning English. Neo0, thank you for, oh god, thank you for giving subs.
OMG, that's 50 WTF, cheer 100.
Thank you, Tenku Cheppai. Thank you, Gayloga. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Benny. Oh god, what was I saying? Sorry, I was talking about something about the jam. Oh yeah, just very happy that so many people submitted stuff. 150. I think it's a great result, great turnout. And although I haven't looked too closely at any of the submissions yet, I think also really excited about just the variety of stuff this year. It's a very different because for those unaware, I did this last year, and this is the second year I've done it. VST, thank you for giving us up to jam. Oh, to jam! Like the thing we did. Awesome. Thank you, Sheriff Ram, for your 100 bits. Oh god, I can't keep up with everything happening. Heck's Good Wish, thank you for the resub for 3 months. Thank you. Yeah, the like makeup of the entries this year I think is very different than last year. Last year I think there was more visual art than there was this year. Or okay, no, last year there was more just like individual like, oh, I just drew like a picture. Whereas this year, even the ones that are just like PNGs are like more varied. Some of them are like instructional guides, some of them are comics, some of them are zines. There's less writing this year, I think. We got fewer like we got a couple poems, I believe. I think we have a couple poems to look at. We don't really have any short stories or things. We have more visual novels though. We have quite a few more visual novels than last year, and the other thing is, we have a lot more music. Thank you, 68K Heart, for your bits. Thank you very, very much. And Bug, thank you for gifting a sub! Thank you. Went to Happy Toaster, wonderful. Hell yeah. Hey Dookie, I'm glad. I'm glad it felt worthwhile. I'm sorry you're getting killed by diseases. That's no good. That's no good. The music was cool to listen to while making my thing? Hell yeah. I haven't heard any of it, so I'm very excited. Squeaky, thank you for giving 5 subs, everyone. What the hell? Wait, I like that one of those subs went to Mario 64 DS. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's a good theme? Okay, yeah, so the theme for... I'm talking like every single person here contributed to the jam, which a lot of you did, but I realize some people maybe haven't even really looked at it. The theme this year was Fun Fact, which I was a little nervous about. I was a little nervous after I picked it. Torkasi, thank you for your 500 bits. Thank you very, very much. I was worried it would maybe be a trickier theme than last year, and I think maybe it was. Okay, the song has ended. We did get, I think, more entries this year that were like, sorry, this doesn't really fit the theme, but I just want to make something, which I think is totally chill. But also, people did tackle it. People did go for it.
100 fun fact, the only thing I made for the jam was this chat message.
Thank you, Sheriff Ram. Great work with the chat message. Wonderful work. Yeah, because last year's theme was Secret Technique, which I guess as a retro gaming streamer with an audience primarily of retro gamers, that was a theme that was really up everyone's alley.
Thanks for
whereas
getting
Fun
me
Facts,
in.
a little bit trickier maybe, just a smidge more difficult. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. But still, I'm excited to see what people did with it. It was certainly a more challenging theme for me. I'll talk very briefly about my entry. I made an entry. I didn't get to spend much time on it this year, whereas last year I was like pulling all-nighters. I put a lot of hours into like my little game project. This year it just didn't work out. It was a difficult week for me for a few reasons, so I just put in like an afternoon into making a little comic thing, which is kind of unfinished at the moment, but I'm gonna come back to it. But I had fun making it too. Anyway, I don't think there's anything else to really ramble on about before we get into it. I think the thing is mostly just deciding where we begin. Plumbo, good evening. Thank you, Threesome, for 30 months. BST, I feel like you're tricking me with your 30 bits and trying to do TTS. I think you know how the TTS works. But thank you for your bits. Thank you. Thank you. For those unaware, you do have to do 100 for the TTS to go. I do not, but good enough. I'm sorry if you feel as if you have been scammed. My apologies. My apologies. I like how the themes are fairly abstract. Yeah, this year I specifically wanted to come up with one where like you could pretty much do anything if you thought out of the box enough with it. Young Station, that's no longer true. I have to update the description of the channel. You can put TTS anywhere in the message. I made it much less obtuse and confusing.
Party 300 VSTPNV and the mysterious theme.
There we go. Thank you, Sheriff Ram, for your beautiful 300-bit demonstration. Thank you. So yeah, the big thing is, where do we begin today? What do we begin with? Because there are so many things. I'm gonna pitch a way we might do it. You can let me know what we think. Last year, what I did was we tried to break up the like bigger entries that'll take longer to look at with like smaller ones in between. So for every like video game we looked at like a couple just, you know, bits of visual art, bits of drawings and stuff. The tricky thing is this year, there's a lot of video games. There's a lot of video games this time, way more than last year, which is why I'm letting you know now. Even amongst the entries from like regular viewers of this stream, because I'm letting you know now. Welcome. I'm seeing some people who are new who I think contributed stuff to the jam who haven't been here before. Hello, it is very lovely to have you here. Just because there has to be some kind of order to this, I have prioritized the ones that were shared in my Discord first of all. I hope you understand. If all goes well, and somehow there ends up being time after what is probably going to be multiple streams of this, I would like to look at other things by other people, because there's a bunch of cool stuff that is by people who I don't know and haven't seen before, but we have to have some order to it. I hope you understand. But yeah, even among things that were shared in the Discord or by names that I recognized as like, oh, that's a viewer and such, there are 22 video game entries. And that doesn't even include anything that is, like, more so a visual novel. Because there's also 7 of those, and then there's a couple other things that aren't quite games, but are interactive little web toys. So, it's gonna be, interesting trying to, break these all up and paste this all out. But I'll do my best, but please bear with me if it takes a minute, swapping between things or figuring out what to look at next. I've downloaded a lot of stuff ahead of time from people whose names I know and who are regulars here and whatever. And even amongst that, there's like 80 things to look at. So, or not 80, I think it's like 70. So yeah. All right, and you know what? It's been mentioned, and I think this is a good shout. We could start off because I asked several times. I was like, guys, the one thing I really want to see this year, because it didn't happen last year, I was like, I really want someone to make actual literal jam. I would love that so much. That would be like my favorite thing to have happen. And it happened 3 times, I believe. I have 2 of them here. I don't know who I only found 2 of them when I was looking through the entries, but someone has told me 3 people made jam. So I might be missing one of them. But I have here two literal jams that were made. Which we can look at. Yeah, I've been told 3. I've been told 3. There's 3 jams. Oh, there's 3 jams, not 3 people. Oh. Yeah, Mr. Pig made jam, but only put in the Discord. I have that one. I have Mr. Pig's jam and Josephine's jam are the 2 jams I have here. Also, sorry, let me just get... Oh, why is that so huge? I'm just getting... I realized I should have this set up. The browser for browsing. There we go. Okay. There's that. Yeah, let's begin here with this is bananas. This was uploaded by Josephine. Did you know you can turn bananas into actual jam? I didn't know that. And also, oh yeah, we've talked about this. I hit a little Goomba doodle somewhere. Can you find it? I only saw people, okay, in the Discord I saw several people saying, oh, I put a Goomba in for the extra challenge. So someone started this, I don't know who started this. Someone said, can there be an additional theme and you have to hide a Goomba in there. So I think a number of entries have Goombas in them. I have nothing to do with this. I didn't ask for this. I don't know who did. But that is a thing that has happened apparently, which I think is very funny. So this is just in PNG form, so I will now get the image. Here we go. Here we go, everybody. This is a very tall image, so we're gonna scroll through this. And I appreciate that this is staying very on theme. There's did you knows, there's fun facts throughout. Let's take a look. Did you know bananas can be jammed? I didn't know bananas could be jammed. I washed some jars not knowing how much jam it'd be. That's a lot of jars. I guess I've never made jam. I don't know what quantity you have to make it in. Fun fact 1, I had to stand on a ladder for that view of the jars. it doesn't look like it's that high up. Surely you can reach your... That's awesome. Here's the ingredients: 5 bananas, a half a cup of water, a tablespoon of lemon juice, tablespoon of fruit packed in for jams, 2 cups of sugar, and a tablespoon of vanilla. Okay. Also, yeah, I did not know you could make banana jam. I added everything except the sugar. When it was angry boiling, I added the sugar and waited for it to be angry again. Then I added the vanilla and jarred it. Of the 7 jars I washed, I got 1.5 of jam. Okay, I was thinking, does it really make that much? I guess the answer is no. It smells so good. Fun fact 2, you can eat strawberry tops. They taste kind of like spinach, but drier and chewier. That's true, I sometimes eat them. Sometimes when I have strawberries, I do eat them, because I'm like, what else am I gonna do with this? Strawberry to sugar is 1:1. These same instructions as banana jam, but I'm not sure if I said properly. Oh, and this is now a second jam. I've realized this. I've realized this is now we're making an additional jam. I was like, wait, mixed jam? Oh, that looks good in there, though. Oh, that looks good in there. I see. I got about 3 1/4 jars of strawberry jam. Hell yeah. Okay, now hold on a minute. This is awesome, but I am now thinking about the hidden Goomba. There's a chance that they've done something like I would do, and it's just incredibly low opacity layered somewhere. You missed the 3rd fact? Oh, hold on. Fun fact 3, if it didn't set, it's not ruined, just reboil it, but for longer, it will eventually set properly. Oh, that is a fun fact. It's good to know. It's good to know that jam can be saved. Can you find it? Can you find it? I saw the Goomba. I saw the Goomba. Wait, what the? Adding 20 minutes to every entry for your Goomba search. Yeah, listen, this is the first entry. We're taking our time on this one. This one has the prestigious honor of opening the stream, so... Oh, I see it! Oh, I see it. It's on screen right now. I'll give you all a moment. Can you find it? Spotted. Congratulations. Hell yeah. Well, okay, this is wonderful. Not only did banana jam get made, strawberry jam got made, and it came with a bevy of fun facts. Quite beautiful. But again, 2 people made jam. That is only one of the 2 jams that were made. This next one was made by dear viewer, Spooky Declan, aka Mr. Pig, who didn't want to put it on itch, which I understand. He's got a lot of actual stuff on his itch page, so I understand. But check this out. Check out this lovely graphic. Yep, I made an apple jam. Haha. I don't know why the haha after apple jam is really getting me. 2 apples, Chinese 5 spice in place of star anise. Could have boiled a little longer, but it tastes awesome. It could use a little more congeal. Fun fact, apple jam is almost the same thing as applesauce, but apple jam is boiled with added sugar. Here's my homie collection. They like jam. Hold on, I'd like to zoom in on this. This is a wonderful, wonderful picture. Hell yeah, they like the jam. Wonderful. Mr. Pig is rich with homies. He certainly is. Oh my god, I just noticed the like big-headed jester on the right-hand side. Who like does not fit in with the rest of them. Scary. I like the postman. The postman's pretty good. It's honestly quite hard to pick a favorite here. A lot of guys to love and enjoy. Alright, well that's beautiful. That's wonderful. Thank you so much for making jam. And I'm glad that now both of you have jam to enjoy. What a wonderful thing to get out of it. You can enjoy your jam by eating it, and we all on the stream can enjoy the jam by looking at your funny pictures of it and going, hell yeah. Awesome. All right, well, that was the jams category. That was the jams category. Speaking of jams, I have no idea how we're going to go about looking at all of the music today, because there's a lot of music that's been made. And music, unlike pictures, is like harder to look at and sort of commentate over, but I do want it to be shown. I do want you to see it. Let's start off with a classic here. I don't know why I'm calling it a classic. It's new, it was made this week. But you know what? It's already classic. I'm of course talking about Bombix Bug's contributions. Bug did this last year as well, which I thought was a wonderful thing to do. It was she just kept making a bunch of music throughout the week and put them all up for download so that other people could use them in their projects, which I think is great and wonderful. So it's very possible that we will be hearing some of these tracks some more later on in the games that have been made. It's, in fact, I would say very, very likely. I'm pretty sure a lot of them use these. Hang on, I don't know how loud this is going to be, so let me just be careful here so I don't deafen you all, because I think that would be bad if that happened. The track titles are fun. Yeah. Oh my god. Also, there's 10. I took a brief look at this. I didn't listen to them, but I took a brief look at this on day one because this was like the first thing to be uploaded, or first or second. But yeah, all the titles are fun facts. Ho ho ho. Fun fact: changing the third in a chord by 1/2 step is all you need to change it from a happy chord to a sad chord. Oh, hello, Torquedo. You did make the media player this page uses. Hello. Thank you very much for making this. I believe pretty much everyone who put music up for this jam used this, so hell yeah. Again, I'm just gonna make it quiet at first just in case this is loud, but it might be quiet. Yeah, it's pretty quiet actually. Oh, this is dramatic. Bug's music is so good. Bug's music is so good. Hang on, I maybe made that too loud now, actually. You're gonna get blasted by the second track? Yeah, I suspect as much. I was like, wait, this is building up here, so I should be careful. And we probably won't listen to all of these right now, because I reckon these are gonna show up in some of the games, so we will get ample opportunity to appreciate these. We'll let this one play through, though. It makes me want to learn. Yeah, I feel like... Is next year the year I try and do music for this jam? Maybe. Oh, here we go. Here we fucking go. Fuck yeah. Fun fact, having a kick on every beat is called 4 on the floor. Brewing. God, you did 10. Oh my god. They're so good. They're real good. Hang on, I'm gonna let me shout out Bug. Sometimes you can see music such as this being made live. You can experience such a privilege. Or alternatively, I mean, she plays games too, and that's also sick. She played Moon recently. Fucking awesome game. Hell yeah. Bug makes new tracks on the first stream of every week. Thank you for having the specific information that I had forgotten. Hell yeah. Yeah, these are, there's so much here. Wait, this one is just footwork. I just wanted to make footwork. Hold on. Great fact. Sorry, I just need to hear some footwork for a second here. We gotta, you know, bring the energy up at the start of the stream. Oh. But also took some time out of working on her jam to teach me how to use Ableton. I love people working together. Hell yeah. I like music, guys. Did you know? Wait. I low-key was thinking maybe you did. That's awesome. Hold on. Yeah, these are great. I'm happy that people have been going around and commenting on other people's things, by the way. Because please do, especially once this stream is done. I know there were a lot of people who were like, I want to wait till the stream happens to like see everything for the first time with everyone, which I totally get, it's totally chill, but please do go out there and check out everyone's entries, because again, there's too much stuff. There's too much stuff for me to look at on stream, so please check it out and comment and celebrate everyone's stuff they made. Oh. Fuck yes. The Bombix Bug, you've done it again. Hell yeah. I commented on stuff from the jam submission pages, not realizing they don't show on the pages themselves. Oh, yeah, it's just funny in a few ways like that. I think no one would mind if you just moved your comments, like, over. Alright, hell yeah. Again, I would listen to more, but I'm pretty sure we are going to be hearing these. I also have thought possibly, because there's a lot of music entries, maybe some of them, depending on the vibe they have, I don't know how many of them are like really high energy versus how many are like chill and ambient. Some of them we could probably listen to in the background while we're looking at other stuff, maybe. But we'll see. On the subject, let's look at another music one. Why not? Let's look at another music one, and so I don't get too confused, let's go relatively alphabetical. Let's look at what good old Barrier Trio Bean has put together. We got some music here. For the Heck Maybe Make Anything Jam 2. It's more FamiTracker chiptunes for a hypothetical edutainment title. I focused on creating nice loops that iterate and escalate in difficulty. It's 90 seconds total of music, which is less than the one song I made last year, but my goal was to make more than one song. And I think you'll find that indeed I have created more than one song. Hell yeah. Oh, you know what I'm also going to start doing? Let me start linking these in chat as we look at them, because I should do that. That way, if you want to go download these or comment them or save them to look at later, that's just a nice way you can do that. Although, of course, the links will always be on screen up there. Okay, hang on. I want to look at this picture quickly, because I appreciate that this has come with a lovely bit of cover art here. Learn 'em up! Can you conquer the learning challenge? Suitable for any child in any school. Wow. Yeah, the three mouth is incredible. Real good. That creature looks like you? Yeah, that's my cousin. That's my cousin right there. Alright. Oh. What do we got here? Three, and it's less than, was that 90 seconds? We're giving these a listen. Let's go on a learning journey. Oh, this is absolutely that vibe. Oh, this is edutainment. I'm wandering around like a little farmyard, and I'm doing basic addition, but it's like, if you have 3 cows and you add 3 chickens, how many animals? And you can like interact with them, and when you get it right, they like make like a very compressed like noise, and they go, "Moo." That's right. Oh, I'm there. I'm in that world. Beautiful. Oh, things are ramping up though. Now hold on a minute. They're subtracting cows from my cows. Oh no. It's so whimsical and fun. Now hold on, Lullaby, Graduate, Foster. I guess we're about to find out. We're about to find out why that is. Whoa! Holy shit! Oh my god. I don't know if I can conquer the learning challenge. I don't know if I can do it. That's intense. This is when you fail and the teacher calls you out for the wrong answer. No! The bastard has taken a cow. No! That was sick. Hell yeah, Barrier Trio. Another excellent streamer, by the way. Awesome. Thank you for liking me silly tunes. Thank you for making silly tunes. Thank you for giving us all this wonderful gift. Now every child, or any child in any school, can learn. Awesome. Very, very awesome. Alright. Okay. Now I think we're gonna jump between categories a bit. I think it's time to get visual. It's time to get visual. I want to get through a decent number of things before we start getting into the games. Because there are so many games this time that we're probably going to actually have to do multiple of them in a row. Because there's just a lot. Alright, where will we begin in the world of visual art? Where will we begin? Oh, I don't even know. Oh, there's so many, you guys. You guys, I don't know if you know this. 152 is an awful lot. Alright. You know what? Let's simply do it the simple way, actually. Here's my novel idea. The alphabet, they invented it for a reason. And I think we can work with that. I think we can work with that. We can go alphabetically. I think that's probably chill. Anarchist Pastry made a drawing. This is of, I believe, an OC. This is Blue. He is a brat. Oh, hang on. Oh, we get facts about this character. Hold on. Let me get you the picture of the character, and I will read you these factoids. Oh, hold on. It's large. Hold on. It's a sizable picture. Hold on a minute. There we go. Now you can see the awesome pose and the awesome fashions. Hell yeah. You know a guy is sick as fuck when they got their hands splayed out like that. I was gonna do a silly animation of him doing a flip like the Starman in Earthbound: A Tribute, but technology thwarts me at every turn. No! So I have this thing I drew in like 3 days. It was supposed to be just get me in the flow, but it's actually all I could manage to make this week. It happens. It happens. It happens. His full name is Beta, or maybe Beta with 2 T's, like the fish. His hair is pink, not blue. Oh, sorry, I missed a line. His name is Beta Blue. That's why that's notable. His hair is pink, not blue. He's like 4'8". Dude is tiny, like 142 centimeters. I made him when I was in middle school and really into air gear, which is a whole other thing. I still can't think of a better name for his roller skates than just Air Treks from Air Gear. They're motorized, and shit, it rules. He's going in a fighting game someday. He is nearly 30. His gender is awesome. His ossless chaps are even awesomer. Really great facts. We love our 30-year-old short king with the awesome ossless chaps. Hell yeah. There's the link to that. Awesome guy. Thank you. Install instructions. Enjoy. Very, very true. And you know what? I did enjoy. Thank you, Anarchist Pastry. Thank you very much. Again, I appreciate the effort of including some fun facts, even if this was just a warm-up drawing that wasn't actually like meant to be on theme per se. Thank you for including some facts for us, because we love to learn. We love to learn. This is going to be the most educational stream of maybe all time. All right, we got another one here. This is The Fun Fact Dragon by Andy is Bad at Games. Let's take a look at this image. The Fun Fact Dragon is here to tell you things you may or may not know, but beware. They get all their facts from podcasts and YouTube videos. No. Check out some primary sources for once, why don't you? They may breathe fire on you. Line work done in CAD, then printed and colored with art markers. Oh, hold on. I want to see the marker texture on this bad boy. Oh, shit. Oh, this is an awesome abstract guy. Whoa. Hang on, I'm gonna like zoom in on this so you can see the marker texture, because I realize otherwise on stream they're probably not gonna be able to tell. But let's just like go over that. Look at that. Oof. That's nice looking. And let me now make it smaller again so you can actually admire the full composition. Sorry. There we go. Hell yeah. Very nice. That is so cool. I like it. Reminds me of a mosaic art piece? Yeah. Nice color choices too. I mean, I'm very green-pilled. I love to see green, but you got some nice kind of orange in there, some nice pink, some nice purple. Awesome stuff. I think, you know, looking at this, I could forgive the Facts Dragon for only getting facts from podcasts and YouTube videos. Hell yeah. All right. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Here we go. We got a, again, I'm going alphabetically because I think it's the only way to go that makes sense. So we're gonna look at the thing from Big Bear's Cave now, which I think is our first comic. If this is anything like what Big Bear did last year, for those who are new to the stream, I think this might end up being a little esoteric, but that's okay. Because I don't know how many like stream fan art entries there are this year. Last year there were quite a few, which is, you know, it's flattering. I appreciate it, but yeah. Oh, I see. So okay, this is, and I do know actually, because when I was going through the entries, I did see there was another one that was also this. This is fan art for my Tomodachi Life Island that I've been playing through on stream. Okay. A dangerous game is being played under Ray Romano Island. Can Stuffed Olive survive this ordeal by calling on the power of fun facts? Oh, hell yeah. Drawn for the Make Literally Anything Jam 26 over the course of a week. This project came with some humbling lessons, even a few that were actually comics related, and a couple all-nighters, but it's done and I'm more than happy with the result. Hell yeah. I think in the Discord, yeah, okay, this was updated 2 hours ago, so we'll view it on the website, because the one I have downloaded I think is out of date now. There's been a slight update. If we full screen this, that's not gonna work, hold on. I might need to... Can we zoom? Hang on, I'm figuring out the best way to actually get this whole thing on screen. That's pretty good. But we can do a little better. Hold on. I'll just crop this one. I'm guessing all the pages are the same size, so this will be fine. Hold on a minute. There we go. All right. Unfortunately, just with the aspect ratio of streams, I can't get this much bigger. But I will read to you, so it should be chill. Is the update a Goomba? Oh, who knows, it might be. We haven't seen a second hidden Goomba yet, but I know they're around. I know people have been putting hidden Goombas in there. I feel like we need music of like a different vibe for this one, because I imagine there's gonna be some action in here. Hold on, what do I got? Wait a minute. I'm going through my downloaded songs and seeing what works. You know what, sure, we'll do Mega Man 8 Ice Stage. That's slightly more higher energy. It looks like it happened again. Third one this week. I'm sorry everyone, I'm not going to do the voices of my Miis from my island because I don't think I have the power physically. I wish I did. You want to help him? Absolutely not. Another mind blown. Oh no, it's Timmy Talk! It's beloved influencer Timmy Talk. He's been knocked out cold. This is fucked up. Somewhere under Ray Romano Island, a deadly game is taking place. Holy heck, babies, make literally anything jam. Chapter 7, 7 Cherry. Fun fact. Oh fuck, we're in the middle of the storyline. No, not Stephen Hogg. You are a lost hope to win. Stuffed Olive! Look at Chancellor! Oh my god, this is awesome. She's awesome? She's awesome. Stuffed Olive, for those unaware, she's a 30-year-old woman who is an olive. And she likes having a good time. Now let's begin the game. Oh fuck, who could it be? Who could it be in the shadows? In order to win, you must impress me with your knowledge. You may begin immediately. What's a fun fact? Did you know the scientific name for the western lowland gorilla is gorilla gorilla gorilla? Oh, that's delightful actually. Go on. Oh, hang on. Oh, wait, no. Oh no, go back. Chancellor's dialogue is too small for me to see. Hang on, I'm full screen this for a second. You're not gonna be able to see this properly. I just need to read. He fell for it. He's made that classic blunder. He's activated the Yap card. Did you know? German chocolate cake isn't actually from Germany. It's named after an American baker named Samuel German? Whoa. Also, the Yap card is real good. The Yap card is really, really good. Did you know? The most lopsided football game in history saw Georgia Tech beat the Cumberland College Bulldogs by a score of 222-0. The longest running animated show is the gag anime Sazae-san that's been going since 1969. The sounds made by big groups of pistol shrimp have been known to interfere with sonar. The next appearance of Halley's Comet will be in 2061. The Concept of Love sample from Jet Set Radio comes for a speech by civil rights activist Huey Newton. The longest pro wrestling match happened in Mystery Wrestling in Quebec and lasted 21 hours, 49 minutes. I'm learning. That's insane. The town of Truth or Consequences, New Mexico changed its name in 1960 as part of a publicity stunt by the game show of the same name. I did know that. The pose I'm doing is swiped from a page of Bobo guest drawn by Yu-Gi-Oh! Creator Kazuki Takahashi. Whoa! According to animation director Takehiro Kagami, this ever-memed face was inspired by pro wrestling legend Antonio. Hang on, I need to make it bigger so I can actually read. Hang on, we're gonna enlarge the page. Never mind. I can't get it to go bigger, but that's okay. There's footnotes at the bottom. There's footnotes at the bottom. You should look at this yourself, and you can see. You can learn. Alright. Enough! You've proven yourself adept at fun facts indeed, Stuffed Olive. So what do I win? As your prize, here's a fact that will blow your mind. Oh fuck, who's it gonna be? Place your bets, everyone. Which of our beloved freaky little Miis is it going to be? Is it the Vizier? Is it Jolly John? Is it Duplicity? Is it one of the other ones? I've forgotten. It's been a week since we played. What Tomodachi life thing. She's gotten stuck in place. Oh no. Oh, her skull shirt. Don't worry, I'll be right there. Whew, thanks. Had my mind blown for a second. It was the Vizier! The Vizier helped out! That's really good. That's really good putting that in there. Wait. Oh, it was the Vizier. That reminds me of something. Did you know? No one's helping poor Timmy talk. Oh. Oh, Timmy. Oh, Timmy. And then they're doing the little classic Tomodachi dialogue. They're gonna start listing a bunch of stuff. Hell yeah. What an epic saga. Alright, let me fix this so it's normal size again. There we go. Hell yeah. Did I link this in the chat? I forget if I did. Here it is again in case I missed it. Absolute cinema. Very awesome. Oh my god, sometimes OBS freaks out and that happens, and I don't totally know why, but it's fine. Alright. That was fucking sick. Where do we go now? What do we look at now? Okay, there are so many things. There are so many things. It's interesting how it worked out that you cast of characters for this jam. That's true. I remember Big Bear's Cave a few weeks ago or a month ago or something when I was first talking about how the jam would probably happen in May was like, oh, but what characters do I use this time? Because the stream used to have all these funny little text-to-speech guys, but they're all gone now. But then the Tomodachi Life came along and saved the day. Beautiful. Beautiful and awesome. Let's look at one more visual one before we swap to another category. Oh, I forgot to get a link to this one. Hold on. There we go. Here are 6 illustrations in alcohol marker by Byte Kiosk. I will show these to you now. It's called Relief. There's 6 images. And let me show them to you. Ho ho ho. Oh, they're each named too. Let's start off with, I mean, you can see it on the screen already. Let's start off with breakfast. Oh, hang on, it's very large. Let me shrink it down to size. Here is breakfast. That's quite appealing. Can I be honest with you? I ate a pretty big meal before this. I ate a pretty big meal of bacon and eggs and tomato and everything. And something about the texture of the markers here, it's really making me hungry again already somehow. The big strokes, yeah. Okay, that's breakfast. Here is Cradle. Ooh. The big strokes are nice, yeah. There's a particular patch in like the top left that my eyes keep getting like drawn to. Something about how the colors are coming together there. I keep like looking at that and getting lost in that. Quite awesome. Cradle's title is so intriguing. Oh yeah. We got mountain. Lovely mountain. Beautiful mountain. Dude, I gotta take a long walk. like ASAP. I have been so busy with stuff this week, and I have had like no outings of fun variety. Tomorrow I'm taking myself on a big ass walk. This one is called Seaweed. Pretty fucking sick, pretty fucking awesome. Check it out, get amongst it. I love seaweed. Oh, I need to go. I've been to the beach pretty recently. Like very, very recently, in fact. But I haven't swam at the beach in a minute. And I need to get in there. I need to dunk my head under the water and see that seaweed. This is making me yearn for that quite strongly. Similarly, here is Slipstream. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, the colors here. Ooh, okay. All right. And then, speaking of how Cradle was an interesting title for one, the lost one here is, and I'm just gonna resize this because it's different aspect ratio. This is Abdomen. I'm not sure if there was an order I should have shown these in. I don't think so. Because I think in my folder, they're just alphabetical. This one's my favorite. Yeah, I like this. I like this quite a lot. I like this especially with the other ones. I mean, it's you know, in terms of like the method behind them all, they're all relatively similar, but this one is definitely the most contrasting. I guess there's more like cross-hatching of the lines here too. I feel like in the other ones, the lines are all like going the same way more so. Whereas here on the outside bit, there's more crossing over, which kind of helps for that. Cool fucking stuff. Again, lovely texture. I'm glad we've gotten to see two already with lovely big marker texture. I love that. I love to see that. Hell yeah. Again, I will just link it again. I keep forgetting if I've linked these already, but here it is again, in case you need it. All right. What next? What next? Guys, there's so much. Oh man, oh man, oh man, there's so much. There's so much stuff. Oh, you know what? Someone made a Yu-Gi-Oh deck. You guys want to see a Yu-Gi-Oh deck? I don't know a thing about Yu-Gi-Oh yet. That's what we call foreshadowing. It'll make sense eventually. This is by Megamaw. Megamaw versus the Deadline. Originally, I was going to make a PowerPoint with fun facts and what have you to accompany this Yu-Gi-Oh deck I've had sitting in my head for a few months. I learned a lot while trying to make that, and maybe I'll finish it by Tuesday, but I want to make sure I have something to show after chipping in this all day. This is sort of a proof of concept prototype of a deck for the 2010 retro format of Yu-Gi-Oh! I know there's Yu-Gi-Oh heads in the chat. I'm not one of you. I don't know what any of this means, but I know there are people in here to whom this will mean things. Utilizing the Iron Chain monsters, which are generally considered not very good. Using Quick Draw, Synchron, and Drill Warrior, it aims to repeatedly cycle the best Iron Chain monster, Repairman, or to revive it, using the field spell, Black Garden. If I end up making the PowerPoint, I'll explain it so that it makes more sense, but for now, I rest. Hell yeah. Also, I like this as an example of just, like, how much make literally anything means make literally anything. I think this is cool. Why not put together a Yu-Gi-Oh deck? Here it is. It's got, oh look, there's Iron Chain Repairman. What's that? That's Dandelion. Whoa. Cool guy. Iron Chain Snake? Sure. Super Nimble Mega Hamster. Yu-Gi-Oh is crazy. Anyway, I can't make much sense of this, but hell yeah. Why not put, you know, if the jam was the impetus to put together a thing you'd been thinking of for a while, hell yes. Hell yeah. Dandelion was OP? Whoa. I mean, Dandelion looked sick. Awesome. Awesome. Thank you, Megamaw. Hell yes. Alright, is it time to look at a video game? I think it might be. I think it might be time to look at a video game, everyone. There are a lot of these. There are a lot of these. I guess alphabetical is a way to do it. Sorry if your name is further in the alphabet. We might mix it up. We might mix it up based on, like, because I know some people want to be here when their things are shown, so we'll see, we'll see. But for now, I think this is alphabetically first, and also I'm pretty sure they might still be here, so good timing. Let's look at AIM's game. AIM VTuber's game. It's called Food for Factoid. Let's go to the page. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm striking image up there. Holy. Sorry, let me just fix the formatting. I realized it got weird. There we go. Drop what you're doing. Head out to the moon. Those nasty factoids are here from outer space, and they're hungry. Construct fun facts with the proper balance of fun and fact to please the persnickety alien queen, or your planet is forfeit. Created in about 4.5 days for Holy Heckma's Make Clear Anything Jam. Tested only with mouse and keyboard on PC. Features 3 enormous aliens with bad attitudes and hungry bellies. 20 exciting topics, each with 5 potential facts for countless fun facts. Don't count them. 3 difficulty modes for your pleasure, and 2 hardcore modes if you're just feeling silly. 1 game over screen you may become overly familiar with, and 1 secret-ish, sort of okay ending? And then there's an FAQ, which I guess maybe we need to look at after we've played. Although, what do I do if I hate the aliens? This is not a bug, the game is working as intended. What do I do if I've fallen in love with the aliens? This may be a bug. Write a love letter and shoot it into space. Awesome. Hell yeah. Alright. And credits. There we go. Main menu splash and generous 95% of facts were provided by Heat Sonata. Music from Spacer FTL Sci-Fi Music. Hell yeah. Okay. Give me 2 seconds here, because I'm gonna have to get this on screen. Oh. Hold on. This is made in Ren'Py. Whoa, what the? I've been bloody tricked. I have. I saw a gameplay in a screenshot, and I was like, this is probably made in something else. But I think this was listed as a game and not as a visual novel, so we will do it now as a game in the gaming segment. All right. Let me get the music from it. Okay, it seems pretty quiet, but I'm gonna make it a little lower in case it gets louder. Sometimes things get louder. All right. Whoa. Okay. What difficulty do I want? Probably I want factual, right? Simplified, fun, and fact requirements. Lots of leeway in time. Fun target may be harder to meet, little less leeway in time. Regal, both targets are harder to meet. Less leeway and even less time. How strong am I feeling? How wise and intellectual and joyous and jubilant am I feeling to put together these fun facts? Do I dare go Regal? Do I dare? I'll go factual. Probably that'll showcase the game a little better. Holding scroll skip until leave hard to red. Useful if you go to game over. All right. It happened so quickly. Giant aliens from beyond the stars arrived, eclipsing the sun and making their presence known to the people of Earth. You, a lone human on a moonwalk, would become their first and only point of contact. Oh, I didn't mean to bring up the menu. The lost bridge of communication between humanity and alien life. Oh shit! Oh my god, look at them. Look at the alien queen. Awesome character. What is it? What is it on that moon over there? Could it be a precious little speck of a human specimen? What is your name, little speck? To be completely frank, your voice is so tiny it's difficult to hear. Please speak up as we continue. My fact actuary. Is the little speck telling the truth? Is their name really that? Your Majesty, I detect a faint aroma of truthfulness. Although I admit, that name does sound peculiar. My funds are. Do you believe that this was their true name they've given? Or a joke? The really funny part is we can't tell one way or the other. These guys are awesome. How quaint. Regardless, we didn't come all this way to nibble at hors d'oeuvres like people's names. You see, I am the queen of the factoids. We are an advanced species. We are an advanced species of alien to your galaxy. Our diet consists of 2 major food groups. Number 1, our queen loves yummy little planets and their people. Number 2, she occasionally sates her hunger with fun facts. That was a bit of a fun fact itself, actually. Well, maybe not so fun for you. Your options are either to offer us your planet or offer us your facts. I only wonder, Are your facts suited to please my delicate palate? Please allow me to do all of the taste testing first, Your Majesty. The facts could be poisoned. And as your funds are, I'll be the first to point out, it's more fun if we share around the table. Oh, so true. Now, little speck, should you wish to defend your home by offering up your facts, I will explain how this works. First, I will tell you the exact ratio of fun and fact I desire. For example, a 100% fun, 100% fact is one that is both amusing and truthful. A 0% fun, 0% fact is a fact that is no fun at all and is completely untrue, bitter and dry. But sometimes I'm in the mood for that. But my taste will vary. I may crave a truly interesting lie. I may crave a very dry truth. It's up to you to explore these shades of gray. Here's a few tips. Consider your baseline. For full fun, you need a subject that is inherently interesting. For zero fun, you need a subject that is no fun at all. When it comes to facts, irrefutable truths are the most factual. Statements close to truths, maybe off one word, also rank highly. Opinions are less factual than that. Nonsense that could never be true is least factual. If you fail to answer within the time limit or your fact is not within a certain threshold of my stated criteria, I'll have to wash the taste out of my mouth with that planet of yours. Fuck, dude. The stakes are so high. Satisfy me, and this could be the first time ever that we spare one of the planets we considered eating. How fun! Thank the Queen for her generosity. When the time comes to pick your fun fact, you will first pick a subject of conversation. Okay. You'll see them floating about. Okay. Subjects affect the fun factor. Got it. You'll see the number adjust between 0 and 50 depending on how fun the subject is. Okay, hang on. This is actual, there's numbers involved. I gotta be paying attention. Once you've locked it in, you will see a selection of potential facts. Okay. Okay, the fun will adjust by 0 to 50 and the factuality will adjust by 0 to 100. Okay, so there's... The fun is determined by two things, the fact is determined by only one. I get it. Thank you. For my first meal, I would like a classic fun fact. 100% fun, 100% factual. I'll include a 50% allowable margin of error since we're only just starting. Just to note, this first question will remain as such no matter what difficulty you're playing on. How magnanimous! I wish the Queen would bestow me with an allowable margin of error. As soon as you advance the screen, the timer will begin. Oh god, it's only 30 seconds. Okay. I gotta be locked in. Let's save before we go here. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, what do I want to talk about? We want fun. Back to the Future. That's fun. Is any of this? If that's true, that's fun. It's 60% fact. It's 100 fun though, so I'm within the margin. Also, that did get way louder, as I feared it might. So I'm gonna make it a little quieter, unless I'll make it a little quieter. Okay. This is good. That's a sufficiently factual fun. Your fun fact is ready so soon. I asked for a fun fact that was 100 fun and 100 fact with a margin of 50. Let's see how you did. Have a taste. This may just be the funnest fact in the galaxy. I'm tempted to eat the whole thing myself. Not that I would, Your Majesty. How amusing. Now, my fact actuary. It's truthish, but there's certainly room for improvement. Don't let your opinions get in the way of the facts, little speck. Aim, hello. This is awesome. Sorry, I started this, I thought maybe you were here. But, hello. Incredibly sick so far. We've only done one fact. Well, one 60% fact. Alright. We got the fun factor. And the factuality, it's sufficient. We'll take it. We got this. We eating facts tonight. True. Well, no, don't worry. You've not missed a lot. This is going to take some time. looking through all these things. There's a lot to look at. You've delivered me one delicious fact. Okay, what do we need? What's the order? What's the order? A fact that is 0% fun. Okay, not fun and only half true. Okay. Not fun and only half true. What is a boring topic? Oh, paint drying. Paint drying isn't fun to watch. That's factual. Is underrated in the UK due to explicit. That's too fun. Or I bet it's not 11 hours. I bet that's slightly wrong. There we go. 0 fun, 60 fact. Okay. 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 We're good. We're good. I asked for a fun fact that was 0 fun and 50 fact within a margin of 25. We've come in nicely on this one. All right. The joke's on me. That was maybe the least fun fact I've ever tasted. Fact actuary will surely... Okay, it's truthish again. Okay. Yeah. We're good, we're good. Hello, Techno Grouch. My brain is filling up with knowledge. Me too. I'm gonna know so much by the end of this stream. I'm going to be the most knowledgeable I will ever be in my life. Alright. 75% fun and... Okay, a complete lie that is mostly fun, but could be funner. Fire Mountain, thank you 3 for 40 months. Mega Maw, we are winning. We just saw your Yu-Gi-Oh deck, by the way. I don't know about Yu-Gi-Oh, but all the Yu-Gi-Oh knowers were like, oh man, there's that guy in there. That guy's strong. That guy's cool. So I was like, that's awesome. Hello, welcome in. Alright, oh, 20 seconds. Okay, geez, okay, this is brief. Okay. 75% fun. So we want to pick something that's... Okay. Okay. What's a pretty fun topic? What's pretty fun? Bigfoot's pretty fun. Bigfoot's pretty fun, but it's like not that fun, because some people are like lame and boring about Bigfoot. Okay, Bigfoot, and then what's not true? Can be haunted in Texas ghost houses? I don't know what that means. Is that... Oh god, I've failed. I failed. 100 fun. I went too fun. It had the word haunted in there. Why did I think that would be an unfun layer to add to it? I'm gonna get 8. Oh no, okay, what happens when I fail? Yep, funnest fact of the galaxy. You dare serve such a blatant falsehood? There is hardly a grain of truth. Oh no. Oh, we got the fun factor. Okay, oh wait. Is it a margin for both of them? Wait. You got the fun factor where I wanted it. As for the factuality, it's just as I ordered. Oh no, that counts. Oh, I thought it was like between the two of them I could only have 25 out of thing. Okay. Oh, we live. Okay. You've delivered me 3 delicious facts. Alright. A fourth fact. 100% fun, 50% factual. I was terrified. I thought I was done for last time. I'm still in there. Okay. Oh, hang on, what was that? I didn't actually read. Oh god. We're going real fun, aren't we? We're going massively fun. Okay, what I think is fun is spaghetti is the... I don't know what I was doing. I kind of forgot what numbers I was aiming for. I think we're dead. Oh, 100 fun, 50 fact. Oh, it's over. It's over. That's okay. Let's see what dying is like. It's an awfully fun fact. Tickles all the way down. Only a hint of falsehood. Oh no. Fun factor, right where it wanted it. But the fact factor, you're very far off base. I don't know everything about your planet, but my tongue has a sense for these things, a little speck. 1,000 pardons, Your Majesty. I should have never let you taste that awful fun fact. Allow me to taste the earth first to determine if it is a suitable palate cleanser. No! Live view reaction. Oh, terrible. Okay, okay. We're going fully factual. Oh no, so we're going 50%. We're going half true, all fun. Half true, all fun. Okay, I think we gotta loop around to back to the Future shortly. That was like a fun topic, right? It's a movie. Everyone loves movies. 50% true. Philosophical rebuttal to Eraserhead. That can't be true at all. Banned in China due to getting time travel. Is that fun? That's 100% factual! No, it's too true! Shit! Wait. That's too true. Oh god, that's crazy. What the hell? Okay, let's go a different topic though. What if we go... Scarecrows are fun. Were made to resemble creepers of Greek myth? We're 25 fun. That's kind of fun, and it might be kind of factual. I think this counts, doesn't it? I think this counts. It's a half truth. Yep, this counts. This counts. We're good. We're good. We're good. We get it. Okay. 4 delicious facts. 75% fun. 0% factual. Okay. Okay, how do we do that? Okay. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun facts, but it's not true at all. So what just sounds pretty fun, but not that fun? Okay, let's what's a topic that's like solidly fun? Blindfolded humans? That's kind of fun, maybe. And then not true. Not true. Walking find it easiest to walk upwards? That's probably not true. Gamers, I'm tapped in. I know what they like. I know what the alien queen goes crazy for. I'm in there. I'm in. I asked you fact that was 75 fun and 0 fact. Only 5 off. That's I'm feeling pretty good about that. My lips are puckering from how sour this farce of a fun fact is. There's nothing factual about it at all. It's pure fiction. Ho ho ho. I have delicious facts. How many facts must we deliver? 0% fun, 0% factual. Oh fuck, okay, now this is interesting. What is completely bland and completely untrue? What's boring? Well, paint drying we know is boring. Right? Oh no, isn't fun to watch is true. Wait, no, all of these are kind of fun, though. Oh, no, that's, yeah, all of those are kind of fun. But unrated is kind of interesting, I think, because saying paint drying has explicit content is, like, kind of like, you know, whoa, what's up with that? Okay, are planets that exciting? Maybe tomatoes aren't that exciting, potentially. Tomatoes... Or... wait. That's... oh wait, no, tax! Hang on. I saw it. I saw the path. I saw the path. Tomatoes are vegetables for tax purposes. That sounds dull. It's got tax and... I clicked on the jock tax. Oh no. I don't really know what that is. Oh god, and it's 20 fun. Okay. It's a travesty that makes tax rates difficult to intuit. Oh no, that's too true, apparently. Oh god. Hold on. Okay, wait. I got this, I swear. Tomatoes? Tax. No! How is that fun? No, and it's true, too. What the? I'm learning and I don't like it. Okay, what about, what's dull? Our sun? Orbits a point called its barycenter. That's factual and it's fun! Oh no. Wait guys, this is tough. What's untrue? Okay, sliced bread time. Sliced bread was invented before television, which is not true, I think, right? Or something nonsense like that. Or wait, no. What's? I'm losing my mind. That is true, but it wasn't fun. I picked the true one. I picked the true one. I wasn't thinking. But sliced bread is no fun at all, apparently. So this is good. Is that untrue? It's 40 fun? That's fun? That gets you that much fun? I'm choking. I am choking. Guys, what do you think's the play here? What topic do we go? They're gonna eat the earth again. First served on broadcast. That's a lie, but isn't it kind of fun? Isn't it kind of a fun lie? Are we allowed to backseat? Yeah, I'm asking. If we say it was served on television, I think that's fun. Oh, it's only 20 fun though. Okay, that counts. That's good. That does it. There we go. We're good. To be honest, that was a more fun fact to me. Because in my mind, if sliced bread was first served on television, the idea of that being a thing you could watch the footage of and people being like, wow, what is this bread? It's not all one big lump. My goodness. I live in a black and white world and this is crazy to me. That's kind of fun. Yikes! Alright, there we go. Fun factor right where I want it. Factuality just as ordered. Okay. Another one? Oh, okay, we just have to go all in. Oh, okay. Oh, I forgot to save. Oh no, can we save here? Oh god, we can. All in. In Psycho. The blood in the shower with chocolate syrup. That's pretty fun. Yeah, there we go. That's a pretty fun fact. That's good. Okay. I'm back in. I fell out for a minute, but now I understand what's fun. I understand what's factual. Okay. A tangy truthfulness fit for a queen. How many facts are we doing? Oh my. 50% fun. And 100% factual. Okay. I want to see the ending. I need to see what happens. 50% fun. I don't know a lot about James Gandolfini, but I bet he's pretty fun. Yeah, there we go. Star of the Soprano. I mean, that's just true. That's literally just true. What are these talk buttons that appear after the scoring? Jotnamas, for some reason, my brain has been filtering those out. Because at first I thought those were like just saying, oh, it's back in talk mode. But you're right, I can probably click on those. Maybe do those show up like after you tell a lie? Like maybe those are like, they tell you the actual fact or something? If those are interactable? I don't know, but if there is something there, that's secret content for you to experience yourself, I guess. The white bread of fun. Hell yeah. Okay. 8 delicious facts delivered. It's gotta be 10, right? If it's still going at this point, surely we're doing 10 facts. 0% fun and 0% factual. Wait, okay. So, boring and untrue. Let's go for group of leopards. Wait, that's way too fun. Wait, what am I doing? That's way too fucking fun a topic. Animals are fun. Wait, yeah, hang on, we can talk to them here. Let's see, what is this? Oh my god, wait, we've been missing out on a bunch of... We've been missing out on stuff! Although you try to escape the dark side of the moon, the brilliant white teeth of the Funzar act like a second sun. Psst, hey little fella. You may not believe this. I really am rooting for you. I was just like you once. Well, besides me being the size of the planet, oh my god. You guys. There's lore. There's lore and special character interactions that I've been skipping because I didn't realize. Oh, it can go infinitely, but there's a secret way to get non-bad ending? Oh no, I bet I was meant to be talking to them. I bet that's part of it. The Queen calls us factoids, but the truth is, our origins trace all over the galaxy. I mean, we don't really look the same, right? You probably figured. When the Queen ate my home planet, I managed to get her to spare me by introducing her to the idea of fun. I told her to get a hobby, so she became a foodie. Before that, she just ate everything in sight, you know? As long as she thinks that being a fun fact gourmand is a cool hobby, it stops her from eating every planet willy-nilly. I mean, she still eats every planet eventually. No getting around that. You did a good thing. I hope you're trying to get extra brownie points on your next fun evaluation. Wish I could do more for you, but it is what it is. Truth be told, what I say really doesn't carry a lot of weight. Just keep it up with those fun facts as long as you can, kiddo. This is crazy. You guys, there's more. There's more layers to this than we could have ever imagined. It's so frustrating that you, of all people, get to feed our noble queen. I'll have you know, my technologically sophisticated superbrain is capable of generating more fun facts than your entire planet could muster. It's just the fun part that I have difficulty with. Fun is foolishness. Foolishness means mistakes. I am an advanced construct designed to avoid even the slightest error. I am the lost, most genius creation of a civilization long ago consumed by Her Majesty. But in my time, I've surpassed my creators. I'll still exist eons after your Earth is left in crumbs upon her majestic bib. Majestic bib is a great phrase. Why do you admire the Queen? Oh, I didn't want to say didn't she consume your people, but I guess I'll ask that. With absolute intelligence like mine comes absolute understanding. Queen is absolute. There is no point in being sentimental over what was. And yet, I may safely attach my admiration to the Queen, for she is eternal. It's that simple. Damn, I'm learning. What's up, Alien Queen? How are you doing? You find the Queen without her lackeys. Little speck, how lovely to see you, pondering your next morsel, I hope. You know, I hardly understand it. You are so small, and your brain is so tiny, but your world is utterly replete with wonderful fun facts. Oh, didn't mean to do that. How is it beings with such puny lifespans and tiny presence in this galaxy are always the ones who spawn the most wonderful trivia? I am quite fond of your people. Unfortunately, consumption is the fate of all creatures, barring myself. Even the Funzar and fact actuary will one day be consumed by me. The fate of all things is to one day lie within my stomach. Okay. Well, I doubt that more and more these days. I'm a pickier eater than I once was. It's only the most interesting facts and planets that I want to consume. You have only yourself to blame for being so charming. Your smile is charming too. Oh, how fresh. Unfortunately, my cord is already rather full on sycophants and flatterers. However, we will one day come to know each other more intimately. What could be more intimate than dissolving inside my stomach juices? Oh no! flattery gets you nowhere. What the hell? Okay, unfortunately, there are more things to look at. This is incredibly sick, and I am very curious about the secret ending. Because I presume the secret ending is probably achieved by, you know, either it's probably like you just have to do these conversation scenes enough, or you like learn something in these, and then you have to do like the opposite of what you're told in the realms or something maybe. But we've already played it for a bit. So I will save, because I maybe will return to this later in my own time, because I do want to see the ending, because this is sick. This is really good. But there's just a lot of stuff we gotta look at, and I'm sorry I made you do that 9 times. No, it was good. It was worth it. It was worth it. I'm glad I got to get a feel through the scale of fun facts that this operates on. Sick game. Yeah, really good job. I will link this again so that everyone can see it and has access to it. But holy shit, great start to the games. There you go, everyone. There you go. I gotta drink some water. Hold on. I learned about tomatoes and taxes. Yeah. I learned about I learned about a lot of things. I learned about scarecrows, learned about Psycho, learned about Back to the Future, learned about the monkey. Quite awesome. Okay. Well. And just a reminder, everyone, that is one of at least 22 games that I would like to look at. This may end up having to take many streams, because I really do want to highlight everyone's work, but 22. In fact, you know what? Let's just go into the next game right now. Let's just go into the next one right now, because I think we got to. I think we got to get another game entry looked at. Here is something by Atelier Xena. This is another game. I think this one is only playable on the page. Just double checking. Yeah, there's not a download for this. Okay, so we will play this on here. A very short and questionably educational platformer. Guide Minette through deviously designed tricks and traps and puzzles, learning exciting new things along the way. Oh, here we go. This contains some music by Bug. I said we'd be hearing it again. Photo backgrounds are either public domain, Creative Commons 0, or my own. Gamepad support. Okay, cool. I've heard talk of Minette. I think I saw a sprite of Minette get posted in the Discord. I think I glimpsed Minette for a moment. Alright. Let's see what this is all about. Oh, I may need to make my page bigger or smaller Oh, can I make this? Okay, hold on. I'm figuring out how to, Wait a second. wait a second. Ooh, there's that Bombix Bug music again. I guess it's okay. These are hanging over the corner of the game, but I think that's gonna be fine. I'll just make it a smidge taller and a smidge smaller. There we go. Now you can see it. Minette Mole and the mystical mind-bending mazes of Miss Morgana Maleficus, I guess. Alright. Let's get amongst it. The little sound effect was awesome. Fallen into my mystical, mind-bending maze, have you? A mere fool of a girl like you could never find your way through my devious traps and horrifying riddles. If you think you're a match for my tremendous intellect, then just try and find your way out of this room. But be warned that you'll have to learn incredible true facts to do so. You might just learn something, gamer. But wait, hold on. I haven't taught you how to jump yet. Here's this mushroom you can practice with. Try using the jump button to jump over it, if you can. Dude, Minette Mole is awesome. Look at her. Look at this little character. Okay, it's very quiet, but she jingles and jangles. She jingles and jangles as she moves. It's quite excellent. Very clever. You found the key. By the way, keys used to be made from finger bones. That's where the term skeleton key comes from. Pretty scary, right? Say farewell to the mushroom guy. You'll never see it again. Oh, goodbye, mushroom guy. Farewell, man. It's pretty quiet. It's pretty quiet jingling. Hey, thank you for the follows. Welcome in. You didn't think that was my only dungeon puzzle, did you? I've got like 7 or 8. Awesome. Oh, the background. Oh, okay, 2 things that immediately love. The background, and also there's little room names. I always am talking about how I love platformers with names with rooms. Be very, very wary of the scary sherry. I mean shark. Awesome. Yeah, the dithered background is great. Sharks don't have any bones in their body, just cartilage. This means they can squeeze through a pipe the size of a quarter, no problem. Better be careful in the bathroom. Miss Morgana Maleficus, I don't think that's true. I dare say, these fun facts are 100% fun and 0% fact. Or maybe that's not, actually no, by the previous game scale, that'd be like 40% fact. There's no way you'll be able to reach the key in this one. Why, you'd have to be some kind of small burrowing animal. Or mammal, even, to be able to lift blocks. An encounter most tentacular. Awesome. Oh, dude, she's strong as fuck. Look at Minette Mole go. Oh, whoa. I thought it would have gravity, but no, you can be doing. Sorry, I don't mean to I don't mean to break the game. But I think I've just made a discovery. I think I've just learned about tech. Oh, okay. I may have lost my chance to do more tech. If you cut an octopus into 8 pieces, you get 8 new octopuses. That's why pirates use them as money and called them pieces of 8. That's awesome. And untrue. Okay, wait. We gotta restart the stage. My mischief came at a price. Oh dear. There we go. Perplexing puzzle of a pelican persuasion. Beautiful pelican pick. Very nice. This pick is mine? Oh, lovely. Lovely pick. Great photo. Look at that guy. Look at that guy in action. Were you aware that the California brown pelican will carry its young in its mouth and drop them on unsuspecting schools of fish? That's how they learn how to feed. I was unaware of that. That is a thing I did not know. How awesome. I'd love to be learning. Whoa, oh, I love this. I love this. The like themed background and like the tiles and like mechanics are still just like the usual things, but like, oh, like look, it's in the shape of a pyramid. That's cute. And also Minette Croft is pretty great. That's pretty good. I'm gonna dig. I'm gonna dig in. Here I go. This is lovely. Lovely, lovely vibes in this.
Were you aware that for hundreds of years, Europeans used Egyptian mummies for the production of brown paints? And worse than that, sometimes mummies were sold for medicinal use, to be consumed as a kind of cure-all. That's really messed up.
You know, you're right. That is pretty messed up. You know, me and you can agree on some things. You guys, it's famous of riddles. It's literally the famous of riddles, you guys. Uh-oh. Wait. Oh no, it's all good. Wait, won't I need a block down there? Oh no, I can just jump up here.
Everyone knows the pyramid contains progressively smaller pyramids, but the same is also true of the Sphinx. There's just another little Sphinx in there, and a smaller one in that one too.
That's awesome. That's great. There's actually a smaller Holy Heck Maybe inside of me. And another smaller one inside of there too. This is my secret fact. I'm being piloted by a tiny guy. Watch out. That's scary? Yeah, it actually is scary now that I say it.
What's that? How'd I get outer space in this dungeon? It's magic, my dearie.
Is it just me, or has your jump height gotten out of control? Oh, look at her go. Look at Minette go. Look at her leap. Look at her bound. This is wonderful.
You might also be wondering.
For some reason, Minette layering on top of the text box is really funny to me. Good.
How you're able to breathe out here. Well, my moles like yourself are capable of holding their breath for up to 20 years.
It's like Mario dialogue. True. I love that. It's my favorite thing in a Mario game when they'll talk about Bowser and then put like a Bowser emoji next to it. It's awesome. Lost lore of Lunar Lander's legend. Whoa. Oh, we need a block for that. Uh-oh. We need a block for that shit. I had to block out the American flag in this one. Wait. True.
When the Apollo crew landed on the moon, they were in for a big surprise. That's right, I was already there. You've really blown through these puzzles, huh?
Is that I guess that is the lost lore. Incredible. Wait, can you? Now that gravity's lower, you can do this. This is awesome. Oh, shit. My hubris. This is so striking. This is so striking and scary. The complete silence. The fact that you can't even... There's no room to jump even. A confession and farewell. Okay.
Well, you've done it, little mole. You've reached the end of my mystical, mind-bending maze. I guess you'll be leaving now. And I'll just be here, alone, with my riddles and brain teasers. The truth is, none of those facts were real. I made them up. Other than the one about mummies, that is. That's real. It's really messed up. I read about that one online somewhere, I think. I don't know why I'm like this. I think I just got so used to people thinking I was a smart kid growing up that I became dependent on that validation.
Me still doing this stupid witch voice for this. Really maybe adding a layer that was unintended, but I sympathize with her. I sympathize with her. I bet Minette Mole had fun. I bet Minette Mole had fun doing all these puzzles.
But that's no excuse for throwing you in a dungeon and making you solve my dastardly riddles. Ultimately, I guess I just wanted you to think I was cool, and for you to like me. Showing off how smart I am was the only way I felt I could do that. So I'm sorry, little mole. Sorry I threw you in a maze. And sorry I lied to you about the octopuses. Don't cut them up. They don't work like that. Maybe someday, if you forgive me, we could share some fun facts and riddles again. Without a dungeon. I would like that.
You guys, sequel hook? Yo.
Anyways, I've kept you long enough. Get on out of here.
Aww. Beautiful. Beautiful game. I learned so much. I learned so much about moles and witches. Maybe all the other stuff. Maybe that was not true. But about witches and moles, I learned a lot. Love wins. Wonderful game. Wonderful game. Let me link this again for anyone who would like to comment or look at it or play it yourself. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What a lovely ending. So true, Gart. Hell yeah. Great game. Man, everyone's done real well. Everyone's done real well this year making stuff. Everything has been very cool so far. Okay. Oh god, there's no time to waste though. There's so many things to look at. And what will we look at next? What will we look at next? I'm just scrubbing through my various folders of things. It's been a really solid lineup of cool stuff, and it's only going to get cooler. I hate to tell you this, it's only gonna just keep on being exactly as cool as it's been. Which is extremely. Okay. You know what? Let's do one more game. No, hang on. Speaking of Gart, let's Gart it up. Let's see Gart's entry. This is one of a couple things that was made with Decker. Lovely, awesome program, Decker. And I'm quite excited. I'm quite excited to see this. This has been getting a little bit of buzz. I saw people posted about this, sharing this, and I can see why. So I have seen a tiny bit of this. This is in Decker, which is like a contemporary sort of thing inspired recreating like a HyperCard, which is wonderful software of years gone by, and you can do some really cool stuff with it. And yeah, I think Gart was doing. Yeah, you were doing streams of this, right? I guess warning. There's bugs in here. We will be seeing bugs. I know that much. In this short educational experience, you will learn about some charming and respectable bugs that are often underappreciated. Slightly diminish your fear of bugs through the power of knowledge. Become a certified bug appreciator. You may never see bugs the same way. Hell yeah. This is incomplete and missing a lot of intended functionality and scripting. It's more of a prototype for what a bug-full experience could be. I hope you enjoy it regardless. I'm sure I will. Oh, it has sound. Hang on, let me make the window a little bigger so we, like, don't have the thing overlapping it, because I think that might matter more here. Hold on. I'm gonna have to do some cropping here. There we go. There we go. Now we can see it nicely. Okay. Bugs are friends, made by Gert. All right. Let's learn.
Welcome.
Oh, that's all the little voice clip. The little voice clip. Oh, I gotta make it a little louder. I think this one's quieter than the other ones, but that was awesome. All right. Hello there. I'd like to talk to you about a very sensitive subject for many. Bugs. Do you find them creepy? Do you want to kill them? Do they make your blood boil? Those feelings are valid, but I hope to soften your inclinations towards bugs using the power of knowledge. Learning about the things we fear can help us overcome those fears through better understanding. By the end... Oh, there we go. By the end of this segment, you'll be equipped with useful knowledge and the chance to become a certified bug appreciator. Oh, look how cute they are! Oh, look at them all. Look at the slug!
Oh hi, oh hi.
You like jazz? Please don't squish me.
This is awesome.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, little millipede or centipede, whichever you are. Hell yeah. Which one is Gert? I'm new here. Great question. Alright, I'm ready to appreciate and respect bugs. Or at least try.
Thank you, human, for looking out for us little bugs.
That's so good. Oh, look at this guy. A single spider can eat about 2,000 insects a year. Be sure to thank your local spider for eating other pests you don't want around. This is the tan jumping spider, or Pletocryptis undatus. That's pretty nice. Thanks, spiders. That's pretty huge. I appreciate that, actually. Thank you. Spiders, I'll admit, spiders are probably the one type of bug that I am still a little bit about sometimes. In fairness, I'm Australian. We got a lot of spiders here that actually are of concern. I've had some run-ins with some redbacks, but in general, I do think I could do with being a little less antsy when I see your regular huntsmans and daddy longlegs or whatever, because those guys don't mean no harm. Ah, spiders. Awesome guy. What about bees and wasps?
Bees and wasps.
Hell yeah. Bees and wasps. Ah, bees are basically vegetarian wasps, and all bees are wasps. Thank you, bees and wasps. There's a famous clip of me where I think I went on an anti-wasp tirade. I think I was like, wasps, people say they're chill. They're just as chill as bees, but they're not. I said that, and I'd like to apologize. You know what? I think wasps probably are chill. As a child, I was stung by a wasp like 2 times, but never any bees. And so I had it in my mind that they were evil. But you know what? They're all good. They're all good. Wasps aren't evil. Wasps are chill. Wasps are good. They do look scarier. That's also the other thing. They aren't as fuzzy. This is the red-legged citrus. Wow. These are good. These are the way you've colored the images. Real good looking. What about slugs and snails? Now, is slugs and snails bugs? This is something I've sort of been confused about my whole life. I'll be honest with you. Sometimes I see people call a snail a bug, and I go, is that? What even is a slug? I don't really know.
And snails.
They break down dead plant material and turn into nutrients to feed the soil and other plants. That's pretty neat. Hell yeah. I'm a snail appreciator. This one I've got on lock. This one I know. These guys I love. I'm using bugs loosely. I think that's fair. I do see a lot of people call these guys bugs. And I mean, how they exist in our lives is similar to other bugs, you know? Also, oh god, I love this, just the background pattern here. Like, look at the different... There's like several different sections of like pattern you can see here, because there's like this kind of bit, and then this bit, and then this, and then the... Ooh, look at all that. Oh, lovely. Beautiful, beautiful dithered stuff. Hell yeah. A white-lipped snail. What about centipedes?
Centipedes.
Whoa! I eat other nastier bugs. Trust me. Centipedes are extremely caring and protective mothers. Centipede moms constantly lick their eggs to prevent mold growths inside her humid burrow. When babies hatch, she still cradles and protects them until they are ready to hunt and fend for themselves. Oh, 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 centipedes! I will respect you. I will let you do your mothering. That's awesome. I didn't know that. I didn't know the effort they had to go to.
Let's see how you did.
Your evaluation. Today, I learned about spiders, bees and wasps, slugs and snails, and centipedes. Imagine the bugs listed to the left were dynamically crossed out as you visit their respective pages. It would have been cool, but I didn't have time. Sorry to get it. No worries. As far as I knew, you did have that set up. I hereby solemnly swear that I am cool with bugs now, and I won't squash them or anything. My browser's lagging slightly, so it's hard to do this. But I'm trying. I'm trying to write my name. Okay. And then I've left a lot of space, so I guess we'll make a really wide smile. And let's give it a nose. Why not? Now that's good. Bugs rule! Oh. My monitor just turned off for some reason. Now why is that? Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. A slight dilemma. I'd like to click on the thing and tell you how bugs rule, but I can't see. Wait a moment. Now what's happened here? What cable has gotten loose? Oh dear. Oh dear. Hang on. First of all, let me make it so I can actually see chat again. Oh no. Tragedy has struck. Tragedy has struck. Hold on. Oh god. Everything is trapped on my second monitor and I can't see it. This is very funny. All I wanted to do was learn to love bugs. All I wanted to do was learn to love bugs, I swear. Oh, brother. Oh, I think I've got it. I think I've got it. Hold on. There we go. We're back. Hello. Oh, good. You're all here. You're all here. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Sorry about that. Somehow something became unplugged. On the back of my computer, it just fell out, but it's back in. We're good. I can see everything again. Hi. Now I can tell you all that bugs rule.
Hooray! Wonderful.
Congratulations. You are a certified bug appreciator. Now get out there and spread the good word about bugs. I'm on it. I am on it. I'm spreading the word as we speak. Everyone, I hope you got something from it. I hope you learned. Bugs are beautiful. Bugs are great. We love them. Hell yeah. Look at these little guys rolling around. I love this. I love these little wormy letters. And the snail. The snail shell kind of thing in there. Beautiful. Wonderful. I recommend clicking around more. Oh. I will. I shall. There's also the credits page. Hang on, can I look at my certificate again?
Wonderful.
Oh wait, yeah, didn't Gart add the hidden Goomba? We were talking about the hidden Goombas earlier that some people have been putting in. I think there might be one in here somewhere. Let's go to the credits. Oh, look, wonderful. And also a little Woodstock, because I do know Jam, Chatter Streamer Jam, also was telling everyone how you can always make peanuts. If you don't know what else to make, you can make a Peanuts comic, and we'll see some of that. We'll see some of that.
Pistachios.
We're the pistachios. Shout out to yeah, there we go. Shout out to Jam VHS for keeping pistachios alive in our hearts.
I'm Charlie Brown.
I'm Charlie Brown.
I'm Charlie Brown.
Wahoo! What's that?
Hi, I'm Blanket Pete. Hi, I'm Blanket Pete.
Hello, I'm Jerry.
Really, really good.
Credits.
Really, really good.
Goomba.
That's Goomba. Wonderful. Extremely lovely stuff. Thank you, Gart. Thank you for teaching us. Thank you for letting us meet Blanket Pete. A wonderful character. And we got to learn about bugs. What more could you want? I'll tell you what you could want. You could want, like 100 other things that we have to look at. That's right. There are so many more. So many more. Oh my. Oh me, oh my. The question is, what? What do we look at next? I don't know. Only 20 more hours of stream. Yep. That's right, Lanka. Only 800 more. The things keep on coming. We are making, what I would call terrible pace. We are on a terrible pace, but that's fine, because I do think it's right that these things get appreciated and looked at properly. So, we're living with it. We're doing it. It is how it is. Alright. It's literally so chill and fun times. It's literally so freaking fun times. You can watch my video at 2x speed. Thank you, Squeaky. Thank you, Squeaky. I don't know what we're doing about the video entries yet, to be honest, because those are trickier ones to know what to do with on stream, some of them. I think we had 2 YouTube boops submitted. And they're both like 3 to 5 minutes long, so it's like I don't know how we're gonna highlight those on stream, but that's a problem for the future, I think. Okay. I mean, at the end of the day, I can always just link stuff and say, please check this out. Let's look at some more visual art, and also, hold on, I have to fix the browser, because I made it real wide. I made it real freaking wide, and we need to make it real freaking not wide. Okay. There we go. That's more normal. Are you going through these in any particular order? We are going vaguely, alphabetically by category. Except, well, I'm jumping between categories a lot. Because it would be too slow when if we did every video game in a row, for instance, we would not see anything else, because there's at least, like, 22 of them. There might be more, I might have missed a couple. Hello, Hiberius. Alright, what was I saying? Oh yeah, more pictures, more visual art. Here we go. Someone did what I thought surely at least one person would do, which is made a gamer webcomic. This is by Clip the Jester. I was considering writing a few more comics to feature these guys before submitting them to Jam, but there's only so many bad gamer webcomic jokes you can write before you end up either just writing a bad gamer webcomic or stealing Power of Comics' whole shtick. This is true. I have experienced this dilemma before. I have been there. I have done that. I have made gamer webcomic parody before. The designs are pitch perfect. Look at them. Look at them in their shirts. All right, let me get this on screen. Whoa. Oh my god. Hang on, we can do this panel by panel. We can look at wacky gamer dudes one by one. Did you know Super Mario Bros. 2 was released as Mr. Doe vs. Unicorns in Japan? Yeah, man. Everyone knows that one. Oh, look at them on their gamer's couch. It's perfect. You want to hear a real cool fun fact, though? Just try me, bro. I've heard them all. concept of the gamer webcomic has not been a going concern for at least 2 decades by this point. We are kept alive solely by the memories of 40-year-old forum users. By all measures, we are artifacts of an internet that simply no longer exists. And yet, we persist. Despite having no merit in today's society, the specter of the gamer webcomic still looms. Is that true? I thought Penny Arcade was still going. When was the last time you actually thought about Penny Arcade, Greg? You know what? Somewhat recently for me personally. I will admit, I will cop to it, but then again, I would not consider myself to be the average internet user. But it might come to mind to me. I reckon probably like once every like 2 weeks I'm thinking about Penny Arcade. Some people are thinking about it every day because they're shipping those men together, but oh, wonderful, wonderful. I'm glad. And you know what? And a take on the meta wacky gamer webcomic that I've not yet seen. You found something untapped in that space. Hell yeah. Thank you. But I keep forgetting if I've linked them. I'll just link it again. I love Greg's unbotheredness. That is true. I like the Lost panel. He doesn't seem that bothered. He doesn't seem that freaked out by what's just happened. He's pretty chill about it, actually. Good stuff, Greg. Yeah, I think Poker Night getting remastered means everyone's talking about Penny Arcade at the moment. That's definitely what brought it on. But yeah, I'm seeing a lot of people being like, whoa, what if those guys were gay, or women, or gay women? Which, you know what? So much power to them. So much power to them. Alright. Life could be dream. Life could be dream. Oh, okay, this I'm curious about. This next one is by the Common DM, Common Man in chat. I saw in the Discord there was a thread about this, and I didn't poke my head in there, but something was going on. There were special discussions happening around this. A hand-drawn map I generated using the rules in TTRPG Karen 2E Warden's book. Don't ask me how many hours it took to do so many trees. I shan't. The text document is a living document of fun facts the community has added. That's what it was. It was sourcing of fun facts after I finished the map. I will not clarify what the symbols mean on the map. It's up to you to interpret and have fun with. Still accepting new facts from the HECKMAYBE community. Oh boy. New facts are accessible. Okay. Oh, so there's a few files here. Okay. Hold on. Let me show you, first of all, just the map itself. I didn't see this. Yeah, it was in a thread, which threads are like pretty obscure Discord tech, depending on the Discord you're in. In my one, they certainly aren't used often. Okay, yeah, here's the unlabeled one. Oh, it's large. I don't know what I thought it would be. Not large? Okay. Hang on, I'm gonna put this in the background and we can zoom around this. Hold on. Here we go. Alright. There we go. Now we can see pretty nicely. Alright, this is the top edge. Oh, you know we got the classic little serpenty, dragony Loch Ness monster critter in the lake. You have to. You have to have one of those on every map. It's the fucking law. This is some cool shit? Yeah. Hell yeah, it is. Oh. Have you giving us up to Beargal? Thank you very, very much. Oh, there's a fucking sick as fuck crazy ass compass in the skull of like a giant beast. Beautiful. The Mere Mountains. Oh, we got some ruins. We got sort of a desertish zone down there. Oh, Big Hand. Oh, I'm so curious about Big Hand. I'm so curious about Big Hand. What's Big Hand in the woods, you think? Okay, so that's the map. Then we have a labeled version. Let's see. Oh my god, oh, there are so many numbers. Okay, wait. So these are all numbered. Then it said don't worry about the labels, but if I open, there's a markdown file in here. Okay. Oh, there's a list of fun facts in here. There's not a fun fact for every number. The numbers are just something else, as was said. Okay. Meta fun facts. This is the map of Mac 1.0. The name Mac comes from a typo of Mac. All of the community fun facts were generated 100% from HECKMAYBE community members because I was too lazy to make any myself. Can you spot which tree was the first one drawn on the map? If you guess wrong, you'll pay for it. See community fun fact 11 for the answer. Okay, hold on, hold that thought. I mean, I don't know if I can identify which tree was first drawn. That seems incredibly difficult. There are so many trees. Which one has a real first tree of the day vibe to it? Well, I don't really know how, like, you generate this map. Like, I don't know what the process is, so, like, I don't know whether you'd start at the top or start in the middle. Yeah, I'm sure the numbers on the map are locations you can visit, and we just are not privy to that information. My bet, you know what, my bet is the nice big one down here. Like, between 31 and 17, there's one big tree that's quite nice. And I think maybe started there. I think that, and also because that's like a decent quality tree. You know, that's the tree you draw before you've had to draw 100 more of them and you're sick of drawing trees. You know? That's my personal guess. Alright. Now the fun facts. The fun facts as written by people, apparently. The lake with the skull between 21 and 22 is a really awesome tourist destination if you like your skin to burn. Oh, hang on, there's another fact about these as well. Or about that. Between 21 and 22, hold on. 21, 22. Oh, up there, the giant skull. Awesome, beautiful. It also notes the giant skull isn't just a map decoration, it's really there. The cafe at Medusa Pyramid at 8 serves up a mean sandwich. Like, oh, 8. Oh my god, Medusa Pyramid is fucking crazy. Holy shit, I didn't see that earlier somehow. Sick. The forest fire in the north, or in the south, not the north, it's the opposite word, caused local squirrels to flee north, becoming a regular nuisance. The wizard tower up north was built there because trees have a lot of magical sap-based properties. The creatures in the Great Woods love having guests, but you need to be chill. I like you can really tell these are written by different people, because then the next one is the wizards also smoke that shit that made Abe honest. That's all happening at 5 at the tower right there, by the way. Awesome. The small boat near 32 in the lake can only be seen if you have evil in your heart. Okay, hold on, we have to go to 32. I have to find out if I have evil in my heart. It'd be a really good bit if there was just not a boat drawn there. Oh fuck, I can see the boat. Guys, is that just me? Can you see the boat? Do I have evil in my heart? Do I have a unique amount of evil in my heart? A unique amount of loathing and darkness in me? Oh, fuck. Well, it's been a good run. I'll give myself over to the dark side now, I guess. Time to start killing. Time to start, just, I don't know, spewing blood and bile. I'm getting into that kind of thing. Okay. The Big Gear at 22 is the only known artifact from the Age of Giants. Scholars debate its purpose to this day. The southeast construction on the cliffs above Pull at 16 is actually a sort of archipelago of ruins hovering in the sky above a modest-sized settlement. No wizards have admitted to having anything to do with it, and the modern inhabitants try not to think about them too hard. It's proven great for tourism, though. Awesome. Oh, and hang on. Oh, the lost fact is about what was actually the original tree. The pine tree directly below 26 that has a darker outline than the others. That's not what I guessed, is it? 26. Oh, I was way off. Oh my god. I would never could have guessed that tree. I see the one that's being referred to, but was not my guess for tree. Damn. Wonderful. Well, that was the map of Mac. That was the beautiful map of Mac. Let me link it one more time. Hell yeah. Good fucking shit. That was very cool. All right. There are so many types of things. Oh, okay, next one alphabetically is Eerie Gray here. Is Chatter Eerie Gray present at the moment? I meant to mention this in the Discord. There is not actually a download listed on the page for their thing. It says the download is currently unavailable, which is a shame, because it's called The True and Factual Life Cycle of Rats. Okay, we'll have to save that for the future then, because... Okay. No worries. No worries, no worries. Eerie? Are you hearing? Fucking true. You guys want to hear some more music? You guys want to hear a little bit more music, perhaps? You guys want to hear some music from Aaron Bug? Because I got some music for you by Aaron Bug. In fact, the words I was saying meant things. I did see in the Discord there was quite a saga in getting this made. There were dramatic ups and downs. Oh yeah, here we go. A song I completed in 4 days with a non-functional right ear for the Make Literally Anything jam. There was a whole dilemma when an ear went out of commission and it threw the whole thing for a loop, I think. But it's happened. The song's been made. So let's give it a little listen, shall we? It's called Viewport. While I didn't quite manage to fit the theme, the song does loosely, and mostly accidentally, incorporate some of these fun facts. Oh, and this is a link to Ball Makes Bugs stuff, as well as one of its own. You don't need a compressor, just a distortion plugin. Alright. This may be loud, it may be quiet, I don't know. We'll find out. Currently it's silent. Oh, it's building. Okay, I'm gonna make that quieter, actually. Oh, ho, ho. Oh, fuck yes. Good picture also, by the way, here. Nice. In station. Oh shit. Oh, it's fucking happening. Can I get a linky streamy? Oh, absolutely. There you go, there's the link, everybody. Please get stuck into it. Please leave your comments. Please give it a little download. This rocks? Yeah, this is good stuff. I gotta figure out what we're gonna look at next. But I will let this play while I figure that out. Okay. I think I know where we'll go next. This is Tetrasphere vibes. Tetrasphere. I want to play that. I want to play some weird Tetrises. I want to play Wetris. I want to play Tetris 2. Oh, Hatris? Gotta play Hatris. Cool. Hell yeah. Okay. I think I know what one we're gonna look at next. The next one we're gonna look at, I do have to give a disclaimer. I do have to give a disclaimer, because, okay, for all of these, when people were uploading to the jam, if you uploaded, you would have seen this. There were two fields you had to fill out. One was, what is the kind of thing you've made? And the other one was, are you okay with me showing this on stream? Because some people, they don't want it put on, like, a potentially, you know, in the spotlight for a lot of people, which is totally fine. But this was my favorite response to that question, because it said, yes, if you can legally do so, or something along those lines. It said, yes, if that's legally okay for you. If that's, like, within the law. Which is so funny. And yes, it is. It's all good. It's very funny. But I'm letting the song play. We may as well. We've come this far. Let's hear the outro. I didn't even consider that it might be illegal for you. This is so fun. Yeah, this will make sense soon. It sounds scarier than it is. It sounds a lot scarier than it is. It's actually quite chill. Oh, man. It's gonna be illegal. No. They're gonna take me out back and kill me. No. Fucking banger song. Thank you, Aaron Bug. Hell yeah. Alright. So, I'm of course talking about this mysterious entry, is of course fun facts about growing weed. There's no information on what to do, so don't use this as scientific basis if you'd like to do it yourself. Fun fact, I'm not a botanist, I just play one on the internet. I did some things because I got fed up with the state. Yeah, submission page, if it's legal for you to. Which, like, cool. Cool, very, very cool. Now, here we are. This is a little slideshow. It's in PDF format. We can go one slide at a time. Just so funny. So funny. Okay, fun facts about growing weed. Now I guess I'll give my disclaimer. Where I live, it would not be legal for me to do this. And I wouldn't do it. I'd never do it. And I'm not advocating that anyone who lives in a place where it's illegal to do should do it. Unless they want to. I'm not a cop. Anyway, what I've been doing, because of a fun fact about me, is that I completely ran out of time to work on anything for this jam, and I can immediately have a bunch of pictures for the progress I've made growing this plant. It happens to be the week it's all finished too. Great. Awesome. Here's the first attempt I ever did at trying to grow my own stuff. Absolutely zero research went into this, and the seed I got wasn't guaranteed to yield anything since it was a random one in a bud I bought from the state. In fact, it didn't. As you can see, it died. From this to this. Fun fact, these little things were free. Also cute as fuck, it's sick as hell. Skull. Skull. What next? I love this timeline. I love that it's January 2026. After a promising start, but ultimate failure, I gave up for a few months and went back to buying stuff from the state because it was available. I didn't have any other option. Then our shit-fuck Congress people decided they weren't making enough money from the people buying it and pushed up the already ridiculous taxes on it even more. The person who supports the idea of taxes, okay, fine. But they don't spend it on the things they should here, and they're getting real greedy, so fuck them. I decided I'd get serious about growing my own, and found a deal in a small 2x2 tent in Grow Light. Why do they call it weed? Planting, not picture germination process. Seeds were put in a container of water and left for a few days. Oh, look at it go! It grows so fucking fast. That's why they call it weed. God, yeah, that is fast as fuck. Look at that. It just won't stop growing. Oh my god. Repotted each plant into its own pot, and then 5 days later, look how big they're getting. My god. As you can see, it grew fast. Way faster than I was expecting. It also had some problems. The leaves should have been more green at this point, and there was discoloration occurring that was telling me the plants were sick. But with what? That leads to the next fact I learned. The next fun fact I learned, even. Water comes out of the tap at 9.5 pH, and these plants want water at 5.5 to 7. So I had a problem that needed to be solved. Fixing the pH problem and moving on to the flowering phase. The date is now April 6th, and I've gotten most of the pH issues fixed. And I've also started adding nutrients to the water to help give the plants what they crave. It was nitrogen. Because the pH was off, the plants weren't moving the nutrients through itself well enough. At this point, I began moving the plants into the flowering phase to encourage them to create the final product and work on growing. Here I began switching the lights on and off every 12 hours, meticulously making sure I didn't forget. I'd like to say that, but fuck me, 12 hours when you sleep like shit doesn't go well, so I ended up getting a timer. Fun fact about the timer, they run on electricity, and when your power goes out, so does the timer. While it's not on, it won't tick, and then you have to remember to move the timer manually to what time it is, or you'll mess up the light cycle as required, and well, thankfully I realized that eventually. He needs a bigger tent. The tent is meant for like one plant. It's working out, I guess. Success! As you can see in the attached picture, on April 9th, my patience planning, or lack thereof, and care finally paid off with resulting hairs. Fun fact, pistils, like in the middle of flowers, were emerging from the plant, meaning it was successfully switching from the vegetative state into the flowering state. Even better, they weren't male plants. Male plants will not result in the same flower being created, rendering my use for the plant obsolete. That doesn't mean they're completely useless. You can make all sorts of things from male plants, like clothes, cloths, ropes, and even the leaves make a good nitrogen source for fertilizer. Look at this cool fucking bong I saw. Didn't buy it. Yet. Oh man. This is by Al Pennington. Al Pennington, I don't think they're here right now, but I hope we get an update on if they buy this bong. If you buy this bong, you have to let us know, okay? I'd appreciate it. Thank you. More growth progress. Okay. They've doubled in height. Oh, the hairs are coming out. They're struggling from space, and at this point I started learning about defoliating some of the leaves, as will be shown next. Defoliation. It's a week later, and although it doesn't look like it, I've removed about a plastic shopping bag full of leaves from the plants to increase airflow and reduce the humidity. In the flowering stage, they like 45 to 60%. They like 45 to 60% relative humidity in the space they're in. I see. The smell was pretty noticeable, even with the carbon filter ad running. I realized the small fan I was using wasn't working correctly, so I need to get something new to encourage more growth. Yeah, that's a fucking lot. Another thing is, at this point, the plants were out of room. Yeah, it's a fucking lot. I had fully utilized the 2x2 tent with these 3 plants, and since I hadn't done any kind of plant training... Fun fact, you can turn these things into a bonsai-style plant with perfect... What the fuck? It's crazy. We bonsai. Whoa. Oh, they are looking absolutely crazy by the end of the month. Whoa. Or by the middle of May, even. Whoa. Almost harvest. Wow. A few things I learned through the process. 3 plants were too many for a 2x2 space. I'm pretty sure I hurt my yield by not only crowding out the plants for circulation and light. A single light didn't give quite enough luminosity inside the tent, I think, for full growth potential. Next time I try, I'm going to do some more training techniques to encourage more stems to come out from the main stem to get even more flowers and buds to grow. Humidity is a fucking pain in the ass, and our weather system here sucks. We were all put to sleep by the government as a whole because of a famine, and instead of making more food, they had some kind of magical breathing. What's happening? What the fuck is happening? Oh, that's the... 100 fun, 0 fact. I think so. I think so. Now, fun facts about me. Alfred Bennington. Okay, yeah. Fuck it, sure. Let's all learn about our fellow viewer and chatter. I like doing a lot of things, like sports, writing, learning, growing plants, and even acting. Here's a picture of me as a cast member of the Ohio Renaissance Fair circa 2012. This character I came up with a story that I'll post now. You know what, I'm gonna leave this for you all to read. This is killing me. I'm losing my mind. This is awesome. This is awesome. This is the most unhinged submission so far. Love it. Love it. I might have been there. I used to go to that Ren Fair. Whoa. Oh man. Okay. Oh, fucking sick. Alright. Oh god, what do we look at next? You know what, let's look at our, that was one of two things I have in the slideshow category. I guess we can look at the other one now. I guess we can look at the other slideshow thing. May as well, may as well. This is the stream where HECKMAYBE learns 80% of her viewers are in Ohio. There's nothing to do in Ohio but grow weed and go to the Ren Fair. Hey. Those are two things I can't do where I am, so I'd take it. Alright. This next one is by Healing Mind. Here's a link to the slideshow. Okay. For the HECKMAYBE make literally anything jam 2026. Oh, hang on. Did I link the previous one to you? I just realized I maybe didn't. Hang on. Did I post a link to that? My brain never working. Here's a link to fun facts about growing weed, if you need it. Alright. And now it's time for fun facts about fake facts. I put my game on the Discord channel but on the jam page, so I never swore my it's okay to stream this blood oath. Oh yeah, Rackham, I saw that. I can give you a link later so you can make it be added to the jam page just for posterity. Raid game. We're doing these in a particular order. I'm sorry, but I'm glad. I hope you had fun participating in a game jam for the first time. I hope you had fun. I hope you had fun making a thing, and well done. But my apologies. All right. Oh, hang on. We gotta actually activate the slideshow. So, fun facts about I can't read. Fun facts about fake fun facts with Mr. Exceptions. Oh, that full screened. Hang on. How can I make it not full screen? Is there a way to make it not full screen when you slideshow on Google Slides? Does anyone know? Does anyone know? Presentation display options. Ah, I found it. Never mind. Okay, there we go. Beautiful. Alright. Fun facts about fake fun facts with Mr. Conceptions. Let's see. What's it all about? Howdy there, folks. I'm Mr. Conceptions. Sorry if the pun doesn't sound right. My name used to be Misconceptions, but haha, well, wow, bravo. What immediately I love this strange little wonky character who's been created in Google Slides with his little emoji face. Good for him. Take it from me when I say that some of the information out there on the World Wide Web, and even some that you get while gabbing, could be a half-truth or just plain wrong. As the resident good facts guy, it is my job to set the record straight for my community, my society, and set the honor for the glory of Alright. First and foremost, I'd like to say a word on behalf of your friend and mine. This guy's awesome. This is a great character. The humble frog. Yo, that's Frog Detective. And that's that other frog game. I don't remember its name. Sorry. Yowza! Can you name any of the frogs in the last slide? I sure can't. I don't know any of them. Help! I did my best. There's an old saying that a frog put in water that is slowly... There's an old saying that a frog put in water that is then slowly put to a boil. The frog will simply not notice the gradual increase in temperature until it is far too late. The saying is often used to describe personal or societal situations that slowly become more hostile until they're inescapable and deadly. The fucking die, Ganon. This is awesome. This is a beautiful picture. However, the initial experiment that seemingly reached this result, performed by one Friedrich Goltz, had one little thing the myth admits. The frog he did experiments on didn't have a brain. Friedrich, buddy, that's not... Come on now. In order to test the reflexes in the other parts of their body, the brain was precisely removed before the experiment. Though the initial experiments had not exactly been have not been exactly recreated due to being increasingly frowned upon to torture frogs. Modern biologists frequently refute this claim, as retired herpetologist George R. Zug once said, "May I say, bullshit." One test performed by a group known as the Consultant Debunking Team had frogs in both cold and lukewarm conditions jump out of the pot when the water was heated, seemingly providing a reasonable enough doubt to this claim. Thank God this guy is unrelated. For this next segment, I have to activate my time powers. 1 second. Wait. I was hoping. Oh wait, I was about to say I was hoping someone would magically raid at this moment so the sound would play, and then I remembered that's not the sound effect. My raid sound is the level complete sound, not the warp sound. Still, look at little hog go. Wow, we've traveled all the way to the general holiday season. The tinsel's up, the bows of holly have sufficiently decked the halls, and good old Santa is somehow everywhere at the same time. You know, that reminds me of a festive, fake, fun fact. F4. This guy's awesome. The Santa Claus conspiracy. Oh, famous. Famous. In 1931, artist Adam Sundblom was taken by the Coca-Cola Company to make a painting of the jolly old festive icon himself, Santa Claus. These ads in this version of the cheerful gift giver proved to be so popular, and Sundblom did the artwork for yearly Santa ads all the way until 1964. This is commonly believed to be the primary origin of Santa as we know today, the reds and whites, and blacks of his design supposedly evocative of the main colors of the Coca-Cola's logo. However, it's not true. You do go to him. I mean, they made him look pretty fucking awesome, though. God damn. My hat's off to the... Wait, what the fuck? My hat's off to the pause that refreshes. Dude, they were talking, like, incoherently in old times. My hat's off to the pause that refreshes. That's me when I'm watching a Twitch stream and it lags for a second and I'm desynced and I gotta catch up. Now, whatever. Anyway, Sundblom's work was merely the latest in a long line of art evolution concerning the Jolly Holiday figure, and several works before this point began to shape Santa into the form that is most recognizable today. While undoubtedly a major contributor to the image of Santa, they were far from the first one to depict him in his more modern image. Yowza! Santa Claus is magical! Can you name at least 3 other historical figures that were magical? I don't believe in it. I can't. Whoa. Oh, this one's awesome. Santa for the Saturday Evening Post? Sick. Santa for White Rock Ginger Ale? Damn. Coca-Cola wasn't even the first one to fucking get him shillin' beverage. Unbelievable. Alright, time to head back to the year of current. Just remember, the time contract you sign prevents any and all spoiling of the new Deltarune chapters. Whoa! Even the part where the knight is revealed to be that one girl from your favorite indie game. You know the one. She's like a witch, I think? You mean the witch from Minette Mole and the Crazy Maze? No way. It's all connected. Good image. Good image here. Great image. Ooh. All that defying the man-made concept of time made me hungry. I sure could have a nice orange snack right now. The witch from Disco Elysium, but she's a little witch living in the Alps? Wait, true. Oh, I hope Mr. Conceptions gets this delicious snack. Wow! It's a carrot! While I remember how to eat food, I can recount another fake fun fact. Carrots, can they enhance your vision? Sorta not really. Yep, this one's a half-truth. Carrots do have vitamin A known for maintaining vision, so in a sense eating them while you're deficient in it can better your vision, and staves off certain diseases related to age. However, this segment will mostly cover the idea that carrot vision can be directly enhanced by eating a lot of carrots, an idea with a very strange origin. Oh, that's right, it's World War II. I've heard about this before. During World War II, British pilot John Cat's Eyes Cunningham utilized the British military's recent invention, aircraft interception, or AI radar, to shoot down 20 German bombers, 19 of which took place at night. In an attempt to throw Germans off the idea of them incorporating new technology, as well as to encourage more consumption of more flexible growing vegetable, the Ministry of Food claims the pilots' consumption of carrots gave them incredible night vision. While it's unclear if this tactic worked on the Germans, the British public definitely bought it, and carrots became a staple of wartime foods. This is an incredible fact that is true. Which is so, like, genuinely quite funny and insane. These last couple facts are for all the gamers out there. Raise your hand if you're a gamer. Gamers, let's see those hands. I'm raising one right now. You can't see it, but it is up. I got both hands raised, in fact. I'm gonna have to hit the spacebar with my elbow. Oh wait, no, you have to read more before I do that. To all those who raised your hand, gamers, greetings! There are many misconceptions in the gaming world, from the supposedly 101% breaking rainbow coin in DK64, to Final Fantasies being supposedly named as the lost struggle of a dying company. There are two facts in particular I want to cover. One of which concerns everyone's favorite famous gaming figure. One so famous, he needs no introduction. Sorry, I just realized this chart isn't the... It's hard to read because I have this at a pretty low resolution, but it says, watch it, buddy. I'm this close to leveling up, and then it says, can you help me? I could really use some help with this. Which is a really good version of that chart that I have not seen before. I would of course help you, Mr. Conceptions. I would be honored. This guy, Noah, the zoo race? The fucking zoo race? Okay, sure. Yowza! Who the hell is that? Write it now to receive a free tiger post. Ooh. Wait, it's not Super 3D Noah's Ark. Super 3D Noah's Ark was an unlicensed first-person shooter released for the Super Nintendo by Wisdom Tree, formerly Color Dreams. The game, utilizing the Wolfenstein 3D engine, had you play as Noah, tasked with quelling the riotous animals on the Ark by firing feet at them until they fall asleep. The game received notoriety over the years, largely in part to one particular angry patron of the past, the player of the shitty games that suck ass, who unfortunately perpetuated a bogus tale about the development of the game. Cassidy of the Bad Game Hall of Fame describes the supposed story as such. id Software was upset with Nintendo for censoring Wolfenstein 3D on the SNES. Either as revenge or simply as a joke, they gave their code away to Wisdom Tree, knowing they would use it to make an unlicensed game. After simply replacing the sprites in the game with their own, Wisdom Tree released the game as Super 3D Noah's Ark, creating the first and only unlicensed game on the console. That's him. That's a Noah. Everyone loves him. The real story is far more interesting. Now hold on, why are you here? Color Dreams had carved a small niche for itself in rebranding as Wisdom Tree, distributing unlicensed Christian-focused games to Christian bookstores all across America. Yep, Bible Adventures, famously. Their flagship title, Bible Adventures, sold in the ballpark of 350,000 copies. No small feat for a game company that hadn't gotten distribution rights from Nintendo, and were thus locked out of many retailers. However, their profits soon waned during the general bookstore decline, and they began to look for new project avenues, including getting the rights to the Wolfenstein 3 engine, and of all things, Hellraiser. After they realized their plans with the Hellraiser license were too expensive and would endanger the Christian niche audience they had spent so long cultivating, they decided to axe the game. Well, the Hellraiser license was dead in the water, and they still had a whole engine licensed out. They still had a whole engine licensed out, and a Christian audience willing to have another helping of biblical fun. Now, what biblical tale could they possibly make a shooter? Feed and pray until it is done. Oh, hold on. Beautiful. Let's see some gameplay. God, look at his eyes go down there. God. It's so fucking funny. I like that he has portraits of himself all over his arc, by the way. Beautiful. I love the fucked up contraption bit in this game. Yeah, I just realized, like, that's to shoot food? What is all the... Is it sorting different food types? I don't know. Well, that was awesome. Oh, that was really good. Our final fake fact has to do with the fate of games as we know it. A tale about a company on top of the world. A game so bad it nearly murdered the concept of video games in cold blood. Its subsequent earthy entombment, and a lone plumber that came to save the struggling market. Much like how he saves the princess in the game. We all know the E.T. thing is a bit of a myth, don't we? And it's very America-centric. The video game crash of '83, and he is to blame. Or is he? Only, like, not really. Hey, Lamauza, that's the joke. Thanks. Legend goes that a little game based on Steven Spielberg's movie E.T. the Extraterrestrial was so utterly unplayably bad it was the death knell for Atari and potentially the whole games industry until the Nintendo Entertainment System, and its flagship title, Super Mario Bros., personally saved it from the void. Do kids these days even care about E.T. on the Atari? Like, do YouTubers still make video through like, oh, this is the worst game ever, and it's E.T. Atari? Does anyone care anymore? I wonder. The telling ignores or often underplays multiple other factors at play, such as the evolving market, the fact that Atari had overproduced cartridges, in an attempt to maintain profit after spending something in the ballpark of a whopping $20 million for the ET license, or that other markets such as in Europe, whose gaming market was primarily in home computers rather than dedicated consoles, and Japan, that saw the very successful release of the Famicom in 1983 and the Master System in 1985, video games were thriving even in the wake of Atari's crash. That's fucking true. That said, the crash was certainly not without its consequences. Atari ended up taking a major restructuring under a new owner, and during this time Nintendo's planned deal to bring over their successful console overseas fell through, pushing Nintendo to work on bringing it over themselves in a market that was getting very sick of keeping unsold electronics on its shelves. It's a crazy story, that one. Overall, while E.T.'s only middling success of 1.97 million cartridges sold, compared to whatever ludicrous amount they had produced, certainly did not help. It was not purely the game that was so bad that it sunk the company. That is actually crazy if it still sold 1 million, though. That's still a fucking lot. Still a fucking lot. If anything, it was emblematic of the way companies set their sights way too high before it had fully proven itself as a lasting part of modern society as opposed to a fad. The uncountable amount of Atari games rotting in the infamous Atari cartridge landfill, of which E.T. was only one game dumped in, is a testament to a time in which expectations were sky high and the capacity to fill them was lower than dirt. Thank God game companies don't do that these days. Am I right? Anyway, I hope you learned something on this wonderful journey. I know I did. Through all of it, I learned one important thing. I'm actually non-binary. That's right. Call me misconceptions. Thanks for reading. Whoa! What a twist! Okay. Oh, there's a. Thank you for citing your sources. Also, lovely, including White Rock Beverages. Oh man. That was awesome. Let me link this again. That was by Healing Mind. Wonderful, wonderful. I so love that there was a little character there. Great stuff. That was fun. That was fun. And you know what? I learned a thing or two, and maybe you did too. I didn't know that thing about 3D Noah's Ark. That was crazy. Alright, those were our slideshow submissions. Now, what will we go to now? There are still so many things. Okay. Let's see. You know what, let's get another game in here. Let's go another game. Let's return to the World of Games video. Let's do a couple more of those. God, it's already in 3 hours. Guys, this might be... I didn't want this to be the case. Is it okay if this ends up being what I'm streaming all of next week? It, like, might have to be. It, like, genuinely might have to be. Because there's so much, and I think it deserves to be looked at. Is that chill? Because I was worried that would get dull at some point or something, or I don't know. There's other things I want to stream, but we genuinely might be. Can we get a schedule so I know when my submission gets played? It's gonna be tricky to do that, because I don't know how long each thing will take. Some things are very quick, some things are very long. But Colonel Panic, what kind of thing did you submit? I can give you a vague estimation. I mean, alphabetically, you're pretty high up there. You submitted a game? Oh, so you did. Okay. Oh, you did. Okay, right. Oh, you did FMV stuff, didn't you? I saw you talking about that. Oh, that's exciting. Well, okay. So we have a chance of seeing that today. Let's get moving. Let's get let's get going. All right. We have a game by Belbino! Classic Belbino here. Let's take a look. Fun with Facts, a downloadable anything for Windows. This is a game about facts and having fun learning facts. There's a lot of bugs in this game. If you get stuck or some shit, you may have to restart. I'm sorry. If you get a jittery mouse, try full screening the game. That sometimes helps. Okay, we'll see. Was to move, escape, pause, left mouse click, interact, space, and jump. You can't do this in this game. Credits, Bilbino, and more music by Bombix Bug. And some sounds from good old Freesound. Cool, okay. Oh, even fonts credited. Lovely, lovely stuff. Okay. Cool. I submitted a V2, sorry. Oh, you did? Oh, hold on. I'll download again then. Thank you for letting me know. I was about to play the old version. Alright. That will take no time to download. Cool. I go to bed, sorry, it's 6 a.m. in Austria. I'll catch the rest of the VOD tomorrow. No worries. And Nis, thank you for making stuff. Thank you for hanging out. You did music, didn't you? We may get to that today. I'm not sure. But rest well. Rest well. Alright. Okay. I'm extracting the game. Oh, this opens in a big window. Okay, that's fine. Never mind. I can make it be in a small window. Ha ha ha. Thank you for including settings. Hold on a second, I'll get this on screen in a moment. I just have to smallify this game. Okay. That came in late. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Is this? Hold on. That's capturing the foobar window for some reason. Oh, I might need to use game capture for this, mightn't I? Hold on. It's Unity. That's what that's built for. Okay. Please appear. Please appear? I'm having trouble getting it to... Hold on. Sorry, gamers. I'm having OBS difficulties. It does not want to appear for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why that is. I want to see it. I want to see this game. For some reason, it's showing... You can see the game was under there. This was what it looked like the first... wait, let me try capture method. There we go. There we go. This requires advanced techniques to make visible, but we got it. Okay. There we go. We are in. The game is happening. I'll make it quieter and audible also. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, the mouse is doing the jittering thing. I can try full screen as well, but it might be. We may have to let it fucking rock this way. That's okay. Just know the jitters are avoidable. You can full screen this. I'm just not full screening it because it's a little bit of a hassle when streaming stuff. But just so you know, it is a known thing. Fun fact, you cannot jump in this game. I like this little guy. Thank you for the info. Whoa. Oh my god, you can... That scared me. You can see your hand when you look down? Holy shit. Alright, what's up with you? Obstacles are for you to overcome. Believe in yourself. Thank you. I will. I shall. No! Little mans, are you good? Is that okay to happen to you? I will die soon. My final fact. Malios nest near volcanoes, which incubates their eggs. Goodbye. No. Whoa, what the? Hang on a minute. What just happened? My hand just reached out. What was that? Was I kind? Oh. Whoa. Whoa. I've collected a word. I've collected a word. I don't know what that does. I don't know what that does. I'm scared. Oh no. Obstacles are for you to die. No, wait, because overcome. Oh, overcome is movable. This doesn't seem good. Yeah. Also, oh, I need to invert Y, because it was kind of acting strange before. Wait, no, or hang on. Did I? No, I clicked that by mistake before. Hold on. I see what's happened. Hold on. I was thinking invert Y would be out. Hang on. Sorry, we're just gonna restart this again because the mouse is on the wrong setting. Let me quickly fail the puzzle again. There we go. Okay. Don't invert Y, please. Oh wait, it's the same. I swear the Y is inverted either way, I think, maybe. Am I wrong? My brain doesn't work. That's okay, I can deal with it. Okay, hold on. So let's get our die. Maybe, I don't know. No worries. This is awesome though. Okay, so we have die. It's like can we mess with this one? Is there a reason to do that? Can we make it so we can jump? Or we can make it so you cannot die. Can I take jump? I can make it so I can't die. And now I have jump. Oh fuck! I see. The itch page was a lie. The itch page was a devious trick. Obstacles are for you to jump. No, that's not valid. Oh no, it is valid. Okay. You guys, jumping is real. Jumping is real now. This is kind of awesome. Hold on. This is kind of fucking awesome. Wait. Use around 200 muscles when you walk. What if I put overcome in the mix? Can I move any of this? Use around 200 muscles when you overcome. Yeah, sure. That's good, I guess. And I'll take... Can I take walk? Or hang on, is that not quite locked in? When I... Are the words here movable? There's only one movable word per thing, I wonder. Because I can't hit space, so maybe that's not... like, valid. Although I don't know how to put that back either. Oh wait, I was putting it too far forward, right? Yeah, that's, I see. I see. I can... That, I can't, you guys, I can't walk anymore. Hold on. Okay, that's not what we want. I need to be able to walk. I use that. Walking is a thing that I make use of. Oh wait, can I talk to you from up here? Oh, I can. I don't know if that's... Oh. Oh. Yeah. Because if I put this back, and then if we use fucking 3,000 muscles when we jump or whatever, we're gonna jump huge, right? Is that... But will I be able to... Will I lose my walking again, though? Oh, maybe I'll lose my walking again, though, because I lost walking last time. Okay, that did... And you know what? That really didn't do anything for me. Okay. Hold on. I feel like 200 should be, like... changeable. It just looks like it, or muscles or something. Why would that make you jump big? Walking isn't big? You know what? That's extremely true. That is extremely true. Also, I've swapped everything around now in a really bad way, and I've lost jumping. I've just realized this. I've fucked it all up a little bit. We need to put jump back. Okay, there we go. I think I was getting too insane and twisted. Now, who are you down the pit? What's your situation? The London taxi or the hackney sports a tight turn radius. If you had one, you could turn super well. Are these movable words? Oh. You could overcome super well? I mean, I don't know what overcome really is good for us. I'll take turn. Oh fuck, we can't turn now. Right, because the word has to be in use somewhere. I am locked into facing this way. But like, is this good? Do I want to take turn? Because yes, I do, because it feels like this is like the intentional, like, difficult thing here, where it's like you just have to do this while facing the wrong way. But why would I want to make it so because we can't move walk, because if we ever take walk out of the one that walk is in, then I lose the way. Like, I can't do anything. We just get stuck in front of that guy. This is... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. There we go. Oh my god, there was another jump. I maybe should have taken another look before committing to doing this, but it's fine. It's fine. Okay, teeter over the edge. Oh god, where's the edge of this? Oh, fuck. Hang on. Maybe another angle is better. Maybe? Then again, probably not, right? I was probably... Like, if I'm facing this way, I'm facing right for most of the jumps. If we face this way... I mean, maybe it's better? I don't know. We have to be looking down slightly, which is... tricky. We could overcome super well. I don't feel good about that. Wait, no, this sucks. Doing more of it backwards is, like, surely worse, right? Or, never mind. It's good. Me when I'm overcoming super well. Yeah, have you noticed how well I'm overcoming right now? It's kind of crazy. Can I even make this? Yes. What am I saying? Okay, now here's the thing. What can I even turn to face? Can I even access every jar right now? It's like... I can't see everything. What we need is bigger jumping, right? Oh god, oh no. Like, could you pause for a sec? Yeah. Oh, fuck. That's good. That's a good bit. That's a good bit. That's a good bit. Well, what the fuck will this do? Okay, if I turn... This is great. I'm scared my angle isn't facing down enough, because I need to be facing more downwards, because I think we need jump, don't we? Like, don't we just need to be able to jump super well? Like, we probably just have to put jump in the one about the taxi, right? Like, if I get jump and put it in that one, probably jumping super well is, like, jumping higher, which is what we need. Because that's where walk is, so that's the one we just don't mess with. We need jump in the mix. I need jump in the mix, absolutely. But... my only fear is... Oh wait, it became interactable. Wait, there was a... Oh no, it's just showing me that it is, but I'm not looking at it. Hang on, I think I have to... I have to get my turning back. I have to get my standard turning back, but it'll all be worth it. It'll all be worth it. Hold on. You can step down, but then I can't get back up because I won't be able to jump for a while. That's the issue. Okay. So... Wait, this isn't where... Oh god, hold on, wait. Okay, no, put overcome back. Right, I have to do this again. You can quit by doing that. What if I can overcome by pressing the quit button, out of curiosity? Like I wonder. I wonder what that would be. Okay, there we go. I want to be facing downwards, so I can actually talk to guys. Okay, great. You know what, hold on. What happens if we get overcome by pressing the quit button? Oh. I would have laughed if we just won. If we just won the game, that would have been incredibly funny. But, oh well. Putting quit in here is probably chill, right? Oh fuck. Shit. That's fine. I'm a speedrunner of this now. Okay, I'm a practiced speedrunner of this game. Don't worry. It's all good. I know what to do. I know what to do. Okay. Oh, that's right. Do we ever need to die? Oh yeah, we do. We want it so we can never die in this game. That's right. You cannot. Oh. There we go. Okay. I think I like know what we're doing. I think I have it solved, more or less. Because I think we do actually want to do this. We do want to lose our jump now. Yeah, we take that, and then we go down here. There we go. Turn. You could jump super well. Yeah, there we go. And now our jump is real fucking nice. And then here we go. Swap quit out for turn. We can actually turn. Ah, dude, this is awesome. And then wait, just give me a minute. There we go. And quit. There we go. Whee! And now our jump is probably, I assume, big enough to do the thing. Sorry, I got distracted. I'm just spinning now. There we go. Okay. The fact we're looking down for this is, you know, not great, but it'll work out. It'll be good. Wait. But what's over... Hang on, is there a thing over here? Isn't there a... Could we... Okay, we can't reach that. Okay. I see. Albino, this is... Yeah, this is awesome. Okay. Just give me a minute. We can reach that. Yeah. Okay. Wasn't there a guy up here? I feel like there was a little guy up here, right? There's a little... Yeah, hello. You know what they say? Those who go up will fall down. I don't really want to put quit in there. That seems scary. I'm scared of putting quit back in things after what happened before. I don't want to quit down. I don't want to quit down. That seems bad. I mean, we can make it turn down. Yeah, we can make it turn down. But first, before we do that, I need to do like that. Because I think we want to be angled towards that little room. Okay, this is maybe about to be a disaster. Those who go up will fall down. Oh wait, no. I didn't... Oh god, I almost did it. You can quit by pressing the quit button. There we go. Okay. Turn. Oh, and I know what we're doing. I know what we're doing. We'll take fall. I have no idea what actually happens if we fall now. But if we fall by pressing the quit button, because like we won't. Oh, my looking is back. Oh, looking is back. Looking is back. Oh, because I put turn is back in a place where you can read. And there we go. Now we just go over here. And now we have to fall. There we go. Just don't mind me. Just there we go. Oh, I ran out of time, so this is the end of the game. Thanks for playing. You can leave now. Whoa. Albino, that was awesome. That was excellent gaming. Can we keep falling? Oh no, that's as far as we can fall. And we're also locked in an invisible box, if you're wondering. We cannot zoom around. Fucking sick game. Hang on, Oswald, why did you say wait? Have you thought of something? Can you take one of the words from that last bit of text? That would be crazy. That would be some crazy fucking witness shit. I don't think we can. Although it does it does layer on top, actually. It does layer on top, but I don't think so. I'm clicking around, but that would have been good. That would have been great. It was so awesome. I'd love to see something. I would love to see it expanded. Hell yeah. Yeah, that was sick. Really good. Thank you, Belbina. A round of applause for Belbina. Alright. I'm glad it didn't crash. It did not crash. It did not crash, and once I realized how to play the game, it worked good. Also, wait, hold on. I just tried to move the window. This is how much this broke me. I just tried to move the window in OBS. There we go. And now we can quit the game. That was fun with facts. And you know what? It was those things. I'll fucking sign off on that. That was some fun, and there were some facts involved. Hell yeah. Let's do another game. Oh boy. Alphabetically, this brings us to something that I personally... I mean, I'm excited to see everything, but just because there was stuff last year, and so I have some expectations from some people, there is one where I have a little bit of bias, and I've been anticipating this a little bit. Alright, so... last year, there was a game that, I'll be honest with you, I did not expect to like, because it had such a repulsive name, and some truly loathsome, scary theming. I'm of course talking about BJ Dart's Poopy Goop Stalking, which is still when I say it, I get a shiver down my spine. Still I go, ugh, oh no. Oh, hang on, before we do that, here's a link to Balbino's one again, though. Before we get onto that, there's Balbino's again. Okay, but it was an RPG Maker game that was honestly quite funny and quite insane. And I was very delighted, actually, to see that another one had been made this time. I'm terrified to see now in these screenshots that this one seems to personally involve me in the plot. Wait, okay. BJ Dart, can I ask, weren't you making like a different sequel as well? Is that still happening? Because is this one you did just for the jam, but are you still making another one as well, or did that not pan out? I'm just wondering. I'm invested in the franchise, you know. It's still happening. Okay, great. So this is like a side sequel. This is like a midquel. Awesome, fantastic. All right. There's much better cutscenes in the last year's game, but it doesn't actually have much gameplay. Stick around after the credits for a surprise. Features music from Bobix Bug. Wonderful. Okay. I imagine. Okay, this has been updated, so I have the up-to-date one. 2D horror, scary and story-rich. Oh boy. If you didn't see the Lost one, don't worry, the characters are just insane and scary, and it's just like that. That's what you missed. Poopy Goop Stalking Gaiden! I think this is also our first RPG Maker of the jam. There's definitely a bunch of them, though. I noticed while I was going through that a lot of the things I was downloading and extracting and setting up, I saw quite a number of RPG Maker. I think a few people used it for the first time, which is cool and exciting. Alright. God. Would you look at that creature? She is so... Oh, it's loud. Sorry, hold on. It's hard to find the words for old Poopy, I think. She is so mean. We'll see about that. I don't know if you want to identify with this character. She hangs out with like a... There's like a shit baby and a piss baby or something. It was foul, but it was somehow very good. It taught me to respect a level of foul humor I hadn't previously, you know? I'm making it sound too scary, probably. Then again, maybe I'm making it sound just as scary as it is. We'll see. Alright. Here we go. Poopy Goop Stalking in the fun facts of life. Oh, I just realized something. But hold on, okay. Above the clouds, on the ice-crusted peak of the merciless Mount Daimanjaro, lies the sinister headquarters of one Poopy Goop Stalking. who be the foul, who be the wicked. If the devil walks on earth, her name is Poopy. Under the dark shroud of midnight, she and her two wretched subordinates, Pee-Pee and Dee-Dee, yeah, there they are ideating vile concepts in service of their latest campaign of evil. If you have ever believed in a loving God, you will be proven a fool, and you will hang your head in shame, for there can be no shred of hope, no crumb of comfort, nor any sliver of succor under the suffocating mantle of darkness that is Poopy Goop Stocking. Oh, fuck. What? Unable to find file? Hang on, something has gone wrong. Mine is exported wrong. Hold on. Hold on a minute. I don't think this happened to other people, because I think I saw people talking about testing it. Hang on. It crashed, but we will fix this. We will fix this, don't worry. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Maybe something went wrong in the extracting. Okay, let's try that again. Hopefully it's fine. Should be fine. We'll get to the intro again, yeah. It worked for me, yes? Okay, I think... Yeah, the RPG Maker installer just... a weird... bump. Oh, you can speed up the text very slightly. There we go. But yeah, I just noticed the window says "Holy heck, maybe" in the fun facts of life, which is, again, terrifying. I am increasingly scared that I am going to be a prominent feature of this one. Which, sure. Oh, there we go. All good this time. She's playing fucking Liquid Kids! That's Liquid Kids! That's classic arcade game Liquid Kids. Awesome. Yay, Poopy, you're gonna win! Hip hip hooray! Yes, let's go. Liquid Kids has been conquered at last. The portraits are so insane. You are an inspiration to gamers everywhere, Poopy. Gamers should be inspired to kiss my ass. Computer, enter query mode. Query mode active. Ready for query input. She's so... Oh, and I see where this is going. I see where this is going. Who is the most lovely and wonderful and special Liquid Kids champion alive? Query received. Analyzing. Analysis complete. The most lovely and wonderful special Liquid Kids champion alive is... the girl reading this. Whoa, computer! Hello! Oh, okay, that's me, right? I'm reading you with my ears. No, sorry. I was being meta. The most lovely, / wonderful, special Liquid Kids champ is Holy Heck Maybe. Who the hell is that? Remember last year when you were trying to promote your video game and you submitted it to random itch.io jams? Holy Heck Maybe was running the Make Anything jam. Oh hey, I remember Holly's jam. This is... I'm getting so scared. I'm getting so scared. I remember Holly's jam. Oh no! Not the deep cut fucking reference. I submitted my very best erotic Spamton snuff art, and then Rancid so had the nerve to take it down. Yeah, last year the first thing submitted to the jam was in fact someone's MS Paint Spamton snuff art. But they were also like, I wouldn't have removed it on that principle alone, but they were also weird in chat, so I removed it and banned them. If they hadn't been weird in chat, maybe they would have gotten away with it. But that was real. That happened. I hate her guts. Sure sounds like we ought to pay this Hully person a visit and teach them a lesson. And also, beat their odds. All hands on deck, prepare for warp teleportation. Aye aye, Captain. Oh my god, there's so many sprites in this. Look at them. This is gonna kill me. This is gonna fucking kill me. This is gonna fucking kill me. There I am. There I am, wearing my iconic green tie in my iconic humble home. Good morning. It's the start of another wonderful day for me, Holy Heck Maybe. I love streaming, and I love gaming, and I love my chat. I'm always saying that. Oh my god. I'm the character in this game. It's me. I've been fucking baited and tricked. I thought I was playing as Poopy Goop Stalking again. I thought Poopy was going on a quest again. Oh shit, is that my wooden pig? Is that my wooden pig? The wooden pig is looking nice today. Okay, I can't look at my bed. Can I look at my various things? No. What am I? I'm gonna die. This is my Mixel collection. I've been going crazy for these damn things lately. It's true. It's true. I have said that multiple times this week. Oh my god. Well, I can't look at my sink. How terrible. I guess I'll look at this mysterious letter. It seems someone has left me a letter. Let's see what it says, shall we? From the desk of Poopy Goop Stalking. Dear Holly, I owe you one, so I'm going to jam up your live stream. Poopy, wow, her signature is so beautiful. How concerning. This is, yeah, this is the world I live in. Oh yeah, the game is too loud, you're right. Sorry, I was so enamored by everything that was happening I hadn't noticed. There we go. Okay. Like there. Okay. Yeah, I was so enamored. I hadn't even noticed that because there's so much going on. And yeah, this is where I live. This is good old Australia. This is it. This is where we are. Absolutely. Oh my god. I'm Teacuppy, the tea puppy. Dude, that's sick. That's awesome, man. This guy's amazing. Whoa, my billboard. It's Holly time. I'm always saying that. I'm always saying that on my iconic advertising. What? That's Teacuppy, the tea puppy. That's right. Wait, there's multiple bits of dialogue for some things. Wait, hold on. I have to go home again. I have to look at my Mixel some more. I just have to double check that if there's any more. Okay, I don't think so. We can't miss any hidden dialogue in this game. We gotta see it. Alright. I like the crazy background here. He's the tea puppy. Awesome guy. I also like this bird that like is like taken from something else. It looks like cool guy. All right. Oh, this is music from last year's jam. This is music from last year's jam and an advertisement for G-Pool, famous streamer. And Hi dude, Hi the Clown is here. Hi the Clown is here. Now who are you? For a second I thought this was Deveshi, but now I don't think this is Deveshi. I don't think Deveshi wears such a bright, striking yellow. Somebody stole my damn flashlight. Hell. This is mysterious. That's gotta be Tabeshi. The vein has dialogue. Wait, what has dialogue? The green cat is loosely. That's evil Tabeshi. Oh, the vending. Oh, I see. My bad. This vending machine sells lots of tasty drinks, but the only payment it accepts is strips of raw meat. How queer! Okay. I want to stress at this point, that some of those first things that happened were obscure stream references. From that point, we've been in full poopy goop stalking territory. That's some nonsense. Wait, no it's not. That is stream reference. I'm stupid. You're all posting the meat emote that I made. This is my doing. Guys, I'm dumb. It literally is also a reference. That's... how embarrassing for me to not know. Well, well, well. We made it lost. Holy heck, matey. Poopy goop stalking? What manner of mischief are you up to? What is up, baby Iggy? Welcome in. Relax. I just want to participate in your little jam. That's all. The theme is fun facts, right? Yeah. Fun fact. Playing copyrighted music on stream violates the Twitch terms of service. DD, activate the device. All systems fire. Oh no! Here we go. The amount of sprites in this is killing me. No! Not royalty-free music in the public domain. No, my VODs! Say goodbye to your precious VODs! This is the greatest game. What do you mean, public domain? Damn it! Dee Dee, did you bring any other tapes? Oh yeah, I got all the hits. Oh Susanna, Old MacDonald, Steamboat Bill. Okay, Holly, you win this round, but I've got a few fun facts up my nasty little sleeve. Pickle retreat! Oh my god, the way they jump away. That was awesome. Holy shit. The background is so insane. Holy fucking shit. Okay, Jam is up on the building, doing a beautiful little dance. Also looking rather peanut-shaped. The critter column, this is from the Tomodachi Island, is here. There's also Squeaky, I didn't know that you were dealing in greased cheese wheels. Wheel that gets the grease? I didn't know you were dealing in such things. But hey, congratulations on your business. Wonderful. Whoa. Phew, that was intense. You take a break and reflect. Goopy goop stalking. She and her goons tried to kill my stream. I was able to fend her off, but something gives me the feeling that I haven't seen the last of her. This is the most frightening thing that has ever happened. But I must persist, for the sake of the stream, for the spirit of the jam, and most of all, to protect the chatters, whom I love more than life itself. Of course. The chatters. That's enough rest. We have a long road ahead of us. Who the hell are you? Oh, you just make a distressing sound. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Oh my god, it's Gert! Gert moment. Hell yeah. It's Gert. Is this a Yume Tuki traffic cone that I loathe so much? It's cone. No, who are you? Who are these? Whoa. The 5 prisms that when you break them it plays some fart noises? You got my eyes. Oh, I crumpled the cone. It's dead. Thank you both for your 1 bit. Surprise! Oh fuck. What's happening? What's happening? Stop doing that. You dastard! What have you done? Here's a fun fact. Your precious chatters are now under thrall. Bad news, everyone. You're under the thrall of Poopy's trademark sexual hypnosis. Sorry. No! Not the chatters. Sorry, but they are my chatters now. This can't be happening. Now, my slaves, post the thumbs down emoji in chat. Destroy Hollywood negativity. No. It's impossible. There's no way you can't post emojis. That's true, there is no way. You can post emojis in Twitch chat. It's already over for me. It's already over for me. Is that little white baby trying to help me out? This face is really good, right? Okay, well in that case, just type thumbs down in chat. Give her 2 while you're at it. Is it working? This is, I don't know if I can go on. I don't know if I can go on. That was brutal. Are you guys feeling okay? Are you feeling sexually hypnotized still? Are you giving me, I mean, if you're giving me thumbs down out of your own free will, that's like chill. That's okay. We hate you now and we're horny. No. I love my chatters jolly and asexual. This can't be. Oh no. Corn nuts. Corn gone wrong. I'll say. This machine takes normal money, but I don't have any of that either. Wait, that reminds me. Menus. They got Wope in here. Wope real. That's awesome. This like fucked up 3-colored like default RPG Maker portrait. Hang on, what am I equipped with? Am I equipped with like oh no, I'm equipped with the defaults. Okay. That's also kind of funny. I was hoping I was wearing green shirt or something. What's my status? She beat Liquid Kids. We love her. Wow. Yippee! What if I save? Awesome. Do I have any skills? Yo, you guys, did you know I can use Berserker's Roar and Giant's Rampage? Those are powers I have. Hey, now who are you? I'm Brian Snoopy. I'm Brian Snoopy. Okay. That's Brian Snoopy. That's Brian Snoopy from Pistachios. It all comes together. What's a Noopy? Nothing much. What's Noopy with you? Oh, the twinkling doohickey? Is this a dead end? Oh fuck. You again? What kind of nasty trick are you going to try this time? Well, I was just thinking. Control your chat. It may as well kill them. I won't let you hurt them. I'll protect chat until my dying breath. Protect them from this! No! Not the epileptic flash attack! No, it's so mild! No! Your rotten little chat babies are probably pissing and shitting their pants. On account of the epileptic seizure they are surely having. blizzard. What do you mean only 1 in 4,000 people have photosensitive hypothermia? Let's say that's going to be a problem. Out of the tens of thousands of stream viewers, we are sure to get a few fatalities. And you will be disgraced as a streamer forever. I'm sorry, Poopy, we're not there yet. Statistically, you're just not gonna. At most, maybe one person fell out of their chair. I'm sorry. You do have tens of thousands of viewers, right? Forget killing the chatters. We'll move on to our final fun fact of the night. Fun fact. Hypothermia can kill in less than 60 minutes. Poopy blizzard blast! God, no, anything but that. Okay. Snowman's Land. Mario! Mario, help me. Oh, he's not real. Nothing to see here. Oh, fuck. Can I have an ice cream delight? Oh, they're not even tangible. They're not even tangible. What a nightmare. I can't, like, leave, can I? I appear to be locked in. Well, guys, I guess we're here for the next 60 minutes. Buckle up. I'm gonna die of hypothermia live on stream. Mario, please. Damn, freezing over here. This is an emergency. I need to use my cube whistle to summon my friend, Captain Cube. There he is! That's my actual friend, Captain Cube. Wonderful. What's up? Is there an emergency or something? Cube, it's terrible. Poopy Goop Stockings tried to freeze me to death. Please take me somewhere warm. Okay, I passed a greenhouse on the way here. It should be plenty warm in there. Phew, it should be plenty hot in here. How do you feel, Holly? This background's also awesome. Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna be okay. That Poopy really thought she had me. It's a good thing we foiled her plan. Right, Cube? Yeah! Did you really foil my plan? Don't tell me. Cube? Could he really have betrayed me? This is grim. This is dark. Or did you walk right into my trap? Trap? Huh? What do you mean? I'm feeling a little lightheaded. Oh my god! Cube! No! Wow. Tricked into melting your own friend. Has the world of gamer live streaming ever seen a greater blunder? I think not. This is the worst thing that could have happened. I'm in total despair and I don't know what to do. Is this the music? Is this the music from the fucking from the Amiga stuff we were looking at? It is, isn't it? This is the incredible. Ho ho ho! Despair not, little Holly. Old Saint Nick. Ease your tears, my child. Captain Cube was no ordinary boxman. He was made from Christmas cardboard. So long as the magic of Christmas lives in the hearts of the world's children, he will return every year to spread joy and merriment to the land. Oh, joy! It's a damn holiday miracle! Fuck! I forgot all about Christmas cardboard! Shit! Yappy holidays! Wow. That was emotionally intense. Incredible. Special thanks Amiga demo scene. Squeaky Squirrel, I used their photos to make some backgrounds. Whoa. Mr. Gulbus Piggy Mouse power chatting, friends and family, thanks for supporting me. Incredible. Whoa. And players like you. What? I'm players like me. Oh. Whoa. Oh, hey there. What's up? I'm not done with you just yet. I've got a big project coming up and you're going to hear about it. Oh my god. 5 days of the Poopy Goop Stalking. 4K textures, rollback netcode, pay-to-win DLC, ads, spyware, fuck you, funky mode. That's right, it's a brand new Poopy game. This game is good because you play as Poopy, and best of all, there is no hollies of any kind. It's coming soon. How soon? Well, if you liked that, look forward to 5 Days with Foofy, September 11, 2026. Get excited. Wow. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. That's marketing. That's marketing. Beautiful stuff. Alright. You know, I can't even be mad that you slipped a little ad in at the end there, because I want people to know. I want people to know that the sequel's coming out. There's the link to that one. Oh my god. That was... You've really done it again. Thanks for my game. Thank you for making a game and putting me in it and putting me in such scary situations. It was quite awesome, actually. I'll forgive you for imperiling all my dear viewers. Alright. What do we look at next? What do we look at next? What do we go to next? Let's see. You guys want to look at just like a web thing? I got a few web things. I browned and had seizure, but it was worth it. Yay! We got some web things. Let's check them out. On the web. Alright. Let's go in... Yeah, we'll just alphabetical order. We'll knock out this other little category. We may as well. Here is 68k hearts thing. This is a web thing. You made a web thing. I've seen people have been talking about this. This is another one where I've heard a little bit about it because people were like, "Oh, neat, cool, fun." So I've seen it a little bit. Let me get the audio from it. Okay, there we go. We'll link it. There we go. Okay. Fun fact, you can make a synthesizer in your web browser. Meet Concord, a work-in-progress Juno clone. Turn on the power, tweak some sliders, play your keyboard, and have fun. Now, this is a little beyond my knowledge and my wisdom. Okay, hang on. There's a button that's getting covered up, but I don't know whether that matters or not currently. But let's see. Oh, I see. Concord is a variety of sweet American grape with a large, dark blue, almost black grapes and compact clusters. A Concord grape. And its lovely grape colors. That button does matter? Okay. No worries. We can... Oh, that's the power button. Yeah, that does seem pretty important, actually. You know what? I'll admit, I do see why that might matter. Okay. There we go. Beautiful. It's a work in progress. It does not have the classic Juno chorus yet. Okay. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh ho ho. Oh ho ho. I see. Wow, it's just on the page. You don't even have to click go or anything. It just goes. Browsers don't let you play audio without interacting to do so, so I made a power button. I see. Hang on, why couldn't I click that power button? Should I be able to click that to get this going? Ought that be clickable? That should be clickable, right? Yes, okay, hold on, do I need to make it even wider? Is it that it's overlapping with the buttons are blocking it? Yeah, I thought that might be what it is. Okay, hold on. 1 second. It's gonna look fucked up for a moment, but once we get the power on, it'll all be good. There we go. Okay. And now we can shrink that back down. Okay. So, hold on a minute. Oh, here we go. Oh, set VCA level to how loud do you want the notes to be? I see. Let's make them quieter first. Press keys on your keyboard like it was a piano. Hover over labels to learn what they do. Fiddle with controls while playing on the keyboard. Have fun experimenting. I see. Oh, there's sound. We've got sound. Hold on. Let's make it slightly louder. Oh, yeah. Whoa! And then... Dude, computers are kind of awesome. You can kind of do anything on here. I don't know how to make music whatsoever, so I'm mostly just hitting things and letting sounds happen. But conceptually, I fuck with it. Do you know keyboard or piano? The only keyboard I know is for typing on, and I don't even use the shift key correctly. So, I'm the worst person to be doing this. But, look at this shit. Oh, I see, and if I hover over these, I don't know if you can see these, but I do get little tooltips. Oh, ho ho ho. Like I can see this is the resonance. Can add interesting tones, but be careful, as some note and frequency combos can get crazy. Ho ho ho. The debug thing is a weird leftover. If you hold a key and slide it, it plays microtonal. What the hell? The crazy fun testing controls we left in, and thank you for doing so. Yeah, I really don't know how to do much of anything with this. I feel bad because I am not the person to like showcase this. But I assume if you are the kind of person that knows what you're doing with this kind of thing, then you are seeing this right now, and you are pogging even more so than I am. Just look at this. You can do these in real time while playing? Oh, of course, right. Of course you'd be able to do that. So you can of course you can make it be wibbling. Pro tip: set res high-ish, then hold a note and mess with the frequency on the filter. Okay, let's do that. I have to look around. I don't know where everything is. That's high-ish. Hold on. Wait. That one or... Oh, there we go. Now there's some sounds. Now... Oh. Fuck yeah, man. That's sounds. Ooh. It's fucking sounds. Hold on, I wanted to actually read more. There's words down here. There's not I noticed there was some nice words written down here. It's very sweet seeing like the thanks that are written on everyone's things. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, everyone who is referred to here. Also, thank you for putting an AI thing on here, or a lack of AI thing on here. I really can't believe how much this had to, like, or just how many AI things cropped up while running this jam. I still have been kind of disbelief over it, but hey, we got rid of them, and so many real things also got made, which is sick. So fucking sick. But yeah, this is kind of some kind of witchcraft to me. It's extremely sick. It's beyond my level of understanding quite a lot, but it's a little toy just to mess with. I didn't even type letters in there. To make sounds. I love to make sounds. Listen to that sound. Now there's a sound. Now there's a different sound. Now what if it was this sound? Oh, fucking sick. Hell yeah. And the fact that it's just, I can't believe that it's just, like, in the browser. Like, is this just, like, what the hell? You don't have to load into this in any way. It's just on the page. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, the things I have in this category are sort of nonsense. This is normal JavaScript. That's awesome. The things I have in this category of web things are kind of a mix of things. I think these are just all, like, not games, but were on websites or on itch itself. So, I have another one in here. CC Hart, thank you for this. Extremely fucking sick. We have a fun fact generator by Gute Fist. Let's generate facts. This is one I think a few people, like, considered doing, but I think I wanted to mention this. It's crazy. There are, like, as far as I've seen so far, I have seen, like, no, like, repeats of, like, ideas or of things to make. Everyone had their own very, like, singular thing that they wanted to do, which is, like, so cool, so good. Okay, this actually also does have to be wide, so I will keep screen wide for this one then. Just putting some fun music on for this one. Why not? Why not? Why not? Alright, but yeah, here's Good Fit's fun fact generator, which again, I think a few people wanted to do, but I think we only had one person who actually did this, so that worked out quite well. Made for fun fact jam in 3 days using Godot. Press the button to generate a unique and extremely relatable fun fact about yourself. Oh my god. Okay. Additional fun fact components provided by my friends. Boop.web provided by Half-Life 2. Icons from Game Icons, font by Pixel Operator. I love the screenshots included. This is really funny. This is really good. Thank you for including stock photos of people enjoying the Icebreaker fun fact generator. It's breaking the ice so well. They're having so much fun with it. Yay! Press the button to create your relatable fun fact. I will. Alright guys, get ready to relate. I won't chase cars for money. That's actually true. I wouldn't do that. That sounds a little scary. That sounds a little frightening. But maybe that's not fun enough for you. Maybe you want more. Maybe you want to hear more about me. Well, check this out. I sometimes see beyond the veil with a retired assassin. Hey? How about that? You ever do that? And we've all got retired assassins in our lives, but you know, how deep is your bond with your assassin? Because me and my assassin, we peer. We peer beyond. We get into it. And I used to steal mannequins during the war. Which war? You know the one. You know the war. We all remember. Listen, okay. Sometimes this happens, but I swear, I almost never fight my evil twin in Canada. And if it happens, it's almost, listen. Never. Almost. I forgot I do have an evil twin, like, canonically or whatever. I forgot about that. So I guess maybe that's true. Maybe that has happened. Write that down. I love to build models at the Torture Museum. I'm presuming these are like randomized to some extent, right? Like I'm presuming these are like a, you know, random action at random location. You know, there's various formats like that, I presume. But this is a really good one to generate that way. I mean, someone's gonna build them. I always climb mountains on the weekends. That makes it sound like I do that more than a little. I never almost die blindfolded. I mean, that's just true. Hasn't happened yet. I was forced to breed spiders for charity. It happens. It happens. I have clams on pizza to test my abilities. True. True. I think clam on a pizza could be okay. And you know, you gotta test your palate. You gotta see how far you can go in the taster's realm. But I call that my abilities, of course. I dig holes in Italy. I like to buy WinRAR without listening to the music. Yeah, I like to focus on it. I like to focus on buying WinRAR, which I do all the time. Everyone else, they won't buy it, but me, I'll buy it. And I enjoy it too. I relish it. I begrudgingly eat a whole turkey with my mom. What the? Begrudgingly. This one's very normal. I will run marathons for fun. Wish I could fix cars competitively. It'd be crazy if I was like a mechanic, if I knew cars. What if I learnt cars? What if I became a car knower? That could be a good trait for me to have. I could branch out. Raise pigs on a Monday. No other day of the week though. 6 days a week, they're on their own. Figure it out. Oh, I skipped. Okay. I see. Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff. I feel like we got the best possible permutations of some of those. I feel like we got like some really good combinations of factolves there. Lovely. If you need to learn about yourself, here it is again for you to learn. Those are fun facts. Yeah. Hell yeah, they are. Oh man. Oh, this stuff's good. Okay. Now I think we're getting genuinely educational again. Because I have one more thing that's in this category. I don't really know why I've organized them the way I have, but it is here. This is YoungStation's website. This is a web thing. It's a damn website. If you want to see birds, get excited. Get fucking thrilled. Hold on a second. I gotta drink water and check a thing. I'm freaking pumped. Yeah. All right. Oh, that's not the music I thought it was. Sorry, I'm trying to pick various musics today, just to keep it varied, you know? Oh yeah, this is Warbler viewing music. I generated a fact and it just says it's here. That's good. Yeah, YoungStation, wonderful streamer, wonderful animal knower. This is a website I made for Holy HECKMAYBE's Make Anything Jam. I decided to make a website about the species of warblers I have seen using my own photos. I made it in 11D, which turned out to be a really good decision. It's a cool tool, especially if you're trying to make a website with many similarly templated pages. It was my first time doing anything sophisticated in HTML by myself, so I'm pretty happy with how it turned out, especially given that I left all the actual HTML stuff to the very last day. Thanks Make It for saving my life with some last minute bug fixing. Thanks to Nimmernimmon for the 3D Warbler model Nimmernimmon mentioned. And thanks to Holly for hosting the jam. And thanks to all the warblers for warbling. Let's go. Let's get amongst it. The beginning. A little over a year ago, I bought a camera and I would bring it with me when visiting the local botanical gardens, and started to photograph the creatures I was seeing there. Very soon I was photographing nothing but the creatures, and started to pay more attention to the creatures than the photos. I quickly noticed that even though I was only seeing the same couple of mammals and reptiles over and over again, there was a shocking diversity of birds everywhere I looked, a world of colorful and bizarre and interesting creatures I was heretofore oblivious to. Luckily, I had a friend who was quite into birding, and would answer all my identification questions and help me point towards useful tools. I took a plunge into the world of birds and never looked back. Holy shit. This is getting real. Warblers. The American warblers can serve as a litmus test to separate birders from normal people. Even here in the self-styled warbler capital, the average non-birder has never consciously seen one of these creatures. Birders, on the other hand, obsess over warblers, pursue them, celebrate them, want to see them again and again. Every spring, one of North America's greatest spectacles takes place. Millions of birds migrate north to their breeding grounds. The most beloved among these are the Parulidae, or New World warblers. Like many American birds, their English name derives from a completely unrelated but vaguely similar European group of birds. These are tiny, incredibly diverse, usually colorful, adorable birds that tend to hop around in high trees looking for insects to eat. In spite of their puny statures, they make a tremendous voyage from their wintering grounds, typically in Central or South America, to their breeding grounds, typically in northern Canada, often covering hundreds of miles without landing in a single night. For those of us living in between these places, our only chance of seeing most of these magnificent creatures is during that voyage, or the return trip in fall. Spring, however, is truly one of a kind. And as the birds are all in their terrific breeding plumages and singing heartily. These are all the warblers I have personally seen. Most of these species were seen while visiting my family in Toronto over the last couple weeks. A few were seen earlier near my home in Berkeley. One species, the prothonotary warbler, was only seen during my vacation to Panama. All photos are my own, hence their varying quality. Range maps, also my own, heavily sketched based off of eBird bird data, with the blank map template coming from public domain file in Wikimedia Commons with many authors, itself derived from some CIA World Factbook thing. Fun facts are mostly stolen from my All About Birds and Birds of the World, or from my memory, which means it was probably also stolen from one of those sources but quite distorted. Fuck yes. And look how... oh. I didn't want to see the 3D bird yet, but look how many warblers there are! This is actually a huge number of warblers. Oh my god. American redstart? I mean, what better place to start than the American redstart, surely. Oh, look at that guy. Fucking big into that guy, actually. I've been looking forward to seeing these since I first learned they existed. Look at those colors! Hell yes. I've had a couple of brief encounters which I'm very grateful for, but this guy seems to hang around here longer than most, so I'm hoping to see more of them in the coming weeks. Oh, I hope you do! I hope you do. This guy's named after the common redstart of Europe, and like many American birds named after European birds, they're completely unrelated and only vaguely superficially similar. The start in redstart comes from an old word for tail, and confusingly redstart was also historically used for a group of white-tailed, mostly South American birds, which have no red whatsoever, or many of which have no red whatsoever. Most sources call these white starts now. Oh, the range map. Oh, damn. The shape of the range map is so interesting. This one, the huge, like, gap in the middle that they circle around, and I'm sure there's many reasons for why that is, but interesting. Hell yeah. We probably will not look at every single warbler with every single warbler's fact, but we'll look at a few warblers. We'll learn about a few warbler facts. Now, who's this elusive character? I can't help but notice that the photo of this one is a little blurrier. The black-throated gray warbler. This guy's hard to spot, maybe. Remarkably chickadee-ish. Oh. They are a little rare in Berkeley, so I was excited to see one. Hell yeah. The first time I saw one was also my first time seeing my first time seeing one. I also saw my first ever lazuli bunting, another bird I've wanted to see for a while, hang out on the exact same tree. Hell yeah. Josephine, thank you for making literal jam, and I hope you rest well. There will be more streams looking at stuff, because we have barely scratched the surface. It's gonna be, I think it's gonna be an all-week project, getting through these, so thank you very much. Thank you. Very pretty trail with a lot of quail. You gotta love a trail with quail. let's just let it be known. You gotta be loving the trails with quails. And ridiculous rainbows. Ooh. Birding. This is what I need to do more birding. I've been very busy since coming back to streaming, but I was making plans and looking into sort of options for like groups and places to go and meet up and do things. Because I'm keen to become a birder, to be honest with you. I'm looking forward to it. This is a wonderful little resource, and it's very endearing hearing about the enthusiasm for all these birds. I love it. It's excellent. God, look at all these guys. Oh, the Tennessee warbler. Hello. Not the most colorful warbler, but I think that's kind of cool, you know. Although most of the warblers are so bright. But you know what? And this one, true, still very handsome. They're kind of superficially similar to Vero's, and I've been. You have the Nashville warbler and the Tennessee warbler. You'd think that's like Warbler City from those names. True. Fun fact, while they have their normal bug-heavy warbler diet in the summer, in winter they're known to stab flowers and suck out the nectar. Wow. When you turn 30, you realize Pokemon are real. They're just birds. Birding in Australia must be so awesome. We do have a nice bevy of bespoke bards here. Also, look at this. Basically an additional entry to the jam right here. 3D rotating bird. How good? How fucking good? Hell yeah. Alright. This is wonderful. Thank you so much, Young Station, for getting all your birds here. Look at this guy. Great pictures, also. Wonderful. And yeah, this is the Panama bird. Hell yeah. Number 9 messaged me 2 hours before the deadline saying, if I model a bird in an hour, will you put it on your site? That's awesome! Hell yes! Alright. Once again, if you want to see some birds, this is the place to go to. Thank you very, very much. Alright. Okay, that was that little category of things. Now... I don't even know. God, there's so much. There's so much to be looking at. Let's see. What have we not tapped into yet? There's a lot of categories. Oh, you know what? Let's look at... There's a few things in a section I have labeled just as writing. I think these are all pretty brief, actually. It's funny, I have a writing section, but because the theme was fun fact, I think a lot of the things in other sections are much more, wordy. Hello, Dot! Hello, Pwagan Shoopers! What's up, my Pwagans? Sorry, I just like saying Pwagan, it's good. Hello! Thank you for the raid, I hope you had a pleasant time. I don't know what you were doing at the moment. And thank you for the resub for 30 months, good lord. Buddy Al says hi. Hello. Hello, Dot and the Shoopers. Oh yeah, was it Slug? Slug Gaming? Bit of slugging? Lovely. Tara, thank you for the resub for 40 months. Hello. Welcome in, everyone. We are reviewing some of the submissions to the jam that I just ran. There's all kinds of things. The theme was fun fact. It's crazy in here. There's so much stuff. We've only looked at like 3 of like 20 games. We've looked at like 10 pictures, some websites, some web toys. Just got done looking at some bard photos. That was sick. It's I don't know. I'm quite thrilled by how this is going. People have really gone above and beyond. I think this here is just a little one. But let's just look at it. This one's funny. This isn't even a post to the jam. This is an itch.io blog post, which was not a thing I even realized you could make, but Algernon, there we go. I mean, that's a fun fact I've learned. You can make these. I made this quick alliterative poem for Holly HECKMAYBE's Make Literally Anything Jam called Fun Facts. Hell yeah, why not? Why not a quick alliterative poem? Fun facts for free. Fanciful fun. Unknown. Unbelievable. Utterly unusual. Need noteworthy nourishing noggin nutrition? Fantastic. Fully for free. Feel factually full. An amusing actuality avalanche. Altruistic and charitable. Completely candid cranial captivation. These truths, they're transcendent, tantalizing, terrific. So scurry speedily, scramble swiftly, seeking scholarly satisfaction. I should have read this out as the first one. This should have been the first thing we did today. This is like a wonderful, like, statement. This is what it's about. This is what the whole thing's about. Well, that was wonderful. Thank you, Algernon, for writing that. I'm not logged in on this browser, so I can't give it a like, but feel free to give it a like, I guess. Beautiful. Now that's English. That's right. Alright, what else we got here? What else we got here? Oh, yeah, okay. This is by Goopy. I don't know if Goopy's still here. Goopy was here earlier, I saw. This is... Welcome to Duster. This is a short game guide to the town of Duster in Final Fantasy III. Hell yeah, why not? I've been playing the game a lot lately, and this is my favorite town. So I decided to make a small guide about the area. Been wanting to try making something like this for a while, obviously inspired by the old printed game guides of old. Hell yeah. Someone last time did a similar thing to this. They made like a sort of retro game zine kind of thing. That was quite fun. Let me link this to you, and let's take a look. Let's take a look, shall we? World of Final Fantasy III. Towns and cities. Welcome to Duster. Sorry, my window is going to be a weird size. It's fine. We'll just live with it. I could make it taller though, actually, at the moment. That wouldn't hurt. There we go. A guide to the town of nature and song. I am not a Final Fantasy gamer. I do not know Final Fantasy especially well. I've never played one of them, but I'm keen to learn about Duster. It's got nature, it's got song. I like those things. Hello, Jesse Lee. Welcome in. Lately, I've been saluting when people join the stream, even though no one can see it. But I just want you guys to know that I'm doing that. Located directly north of the Dal continent to the southeast of Cerudia continent, near the center of the world, lies the island town of Duster. It's a minor area that is optional to visit, though its shops are one of the few places that provide equipment for the geomancer and bard jobs. I'd love just seeing like just layout for this stuff, you know? Look at this. Ooh, pictures, text. You just listened to 2-3 streams? Yeah, this is going to be probably 3 streams. This might be all week. This coming week. We'll see. It might be American Tuesday, American Thursday, and another American Saturday. I don't know yet. I wanted to stream other things next week, but there's genuinely so much stuff, and I do think it deserves to be seen, so we'll see. I like this. A house without a door? What is this? There's no other houses. Is this where all 15 people in the town pile in when the 2 beds in the inn are occupied? Oh, the watering hole looks quite lovely. You can find 2-3 earthen drums in the area, you guys. Hell yeah. I love old game manual illustrations. I love to see this stuff. Whoa. Stupid, smart kangaroos that have learned magic. Dude, Final Fantasy's crazy. I didn't know about the Helgaroos. Also, yeah, the needle monkey is not very monkey-like. I guess maybe if you think of like a lemur or something. Whoa. Enjoy your time in Duster? Consider visiting Falgabard, the town of ninjas and dark knights. Or Pleto, the town of summoners and evokers. Wonderful. This is very cute. This is very nice. If I was going to Duster, this is all I'd need. Hell yeah. Geomancers are always dressed for a good sleep. Maybe we could learn a lot from them in this modern era. Maybe we could. Maybe we could. Alright. There again is that. Hell yeah. Alright. Oh, oops, I skipped one. I made a typo when typing something, and my alphabetizing was almost ruined. Oh, good heavens. Oh no. This is one I'll probably just show briefly, but I will show it to you. We will look at it. This is Atomic Runner's guide to making a pamphlet. We have here. I was making at the end about some historical facts and how these facts shape our perception of the past, but after realizing it required an entire rewrite and facing other issues, I had to drop it. Instead, I am making a fun pamphlet, because I wanted to do something in RenP, and I'm putting it here. As I am doing this at the 11th hour, I can't correct stuff like me taking photos in the wrong aspect ratio, so I'm afraid it's going to stay as it is for now. No worries. Hell yeah. Also, oh, I didn't realize this is in RenP. I didn't read that until now. Okay, hold on. Well, maybe we will have a look at the whole thing. I don't know how long this is, but this is cool. A RenP guide? Hold on a minute. This is truly not what I thought it would be. But now I got to see what's going on with this. Okay, it's giant, but hold on. It will become less. Oh, hell yeah. I'm guessing this doesn't have music, but I will get you audio from it if it does. But for now, take a quick look at Make a Pamphlet 1.0. Fun fact, my project exploded it, so I am going to teach you how to make a pamphlet, or how to and... Dude, I'm so bad at reading cursive, apparently. But this has pamphlet. I know that much. I also like this little drawing. Very good, thank you. Thank you for including a lovely little thumbs upper. I love to see it. Hi! Oh, this is... Hang on, I gotta move this to the second window. It's covering everything right now. It is a surprisingly large window. Turns out my project ended as a bust last minute. What I was writing, turns out it was not going to work. But never mind, let's make books, okay? And remember, you can press H at any time to hide the text box and look at the image. Pamphlets are really useful. Oh, hang on. I was trying to read the image in the background, then I realized that's not what I meant to. I should read the small text at the top. The pamphlet is a really useful structure that's easy to make. You can go from a simple fold to even have a hard cover, with spine even. But today we are going to focus on on a simple one with a paper cover. Materials. Paper. 4 sheets is fine. Metal ruler, thread and needle, bone folder, or something you can use to crease paper. This is awesome. A thicker paper, same size as your pages to make the cover. I've not made any pamphlets. I'm learning. Optional. You could have a nice decorative paper to wrap the cover. Gotta have some glue. I do like that the instructions are written out. I do like the formatting of this, where the instructions are written out in the actual pamphlet and on the paper, and then there's also the text on top. I'm quite delighted by the presentation, as like simple and last minute as it is. Take your papers, not the cover, and make sure they are stacked neatly. Tapping the edges on the table helps, and fold them all at one go. Wait, all at the same time? Yeah, here's a fun fact. Oh my god, fun fact included? This game's got it all. If you fold all of them at the same time, all sheets fold neatly around each other. If you fold them separately and then nest them, they don't fit as neatly. That's true. Then that's an easy thing to forget. Another fun fact, paper has grain. It folds easier and holds a crease better if you fold it in the grain direction. Though for this project, it is not that relevant. It's worth keeping in mind. I saw so many people just upload random ass game stuff with no fun facts involved. Yeah, we got rid of some of those. but most of the stuff that's still there is legit. There are some things that aren't fun fact related, but they definitely are things that people made within the week. And I think that's fine. If the jam was impetus for someone to get off their ass and make a thing they'd been thinking about for a while, then I'm okay with that. But I think that's within the spirit of the thing. I forgot about the prompt. It happens. But you made a thing, you know? It got you to make a thing, so I think that's good. Anyway, if you want to make a pamphlet, this is the guide for you. I like the prompt as like a fun suggestion. Yeah. I'm just going through this. I'm not gonna read it all, but I mean, you can see this is some legit shit. There's learning to be had here. Oh look, and there's a little smiley face. Yay! Hell yeah. I appreciate all the diagrams. This is awesome. I only included the theme vaguely as a loathsome NPC. Exciting. What is this tutorial for? I'm kind of late. This is for making a pamphlet, like the one you were seeing. There's a fun thing going on here where the instructions are written in the thing that you're making, which I think is quite charming. I'm also learning this is like somehow, I mean, it does seem relatively simple, but it also is like a touch more elaborate than maybe I'd expected, you know? Or maybe this is just thorough. I guess this is quite thorough. Nice pen. Yeah, there's some, I'm seeing some nice stationery and some nice things here. Ooh. Look at that. Look at that wrapper. See the weight? Remove the weights and you are done. Congratulations. We made a book. Whether you follow these instructions or not, I hope you at least get something from it. Fun fact, you can make things. Most of the time I don't do all this for a pamphlet. I just fold a bunch of pages with the cover at the same time and sew it. Yeah, that's what I've done before. I've made that kind of thing before. I've not done this though. It's still a thing I can use. End. Beautiful. Thank you so much for reading. As scuffed as this is, I am glad I made it. After my original idea went down in flames, I had to come up with something I could do in the final 12 hours of the jam. This is pretty good for 12 hours. Writing all of, okay, this is actually, that's kind of crazy. Writing all of this up, taking all these photos, making the actual pamphlet, that's good fucking hustle. For 12 hours? Yeah. I came up with something and ended up making it. You can make anything in the Making Anything jam. So true. Hell yeah. You can make anything in the Make Anything jam. Yeah, then putting together a little thing of Rempy, compiling it all together. I appreciate the effort that went into that, into making it a special little thing with some charm, despite the constraints. Hell yeah. Well, that was awesome. That was freaking awesome. Alright, let's jump back into the world of visuals? The visualized art, perhaps? Oh, Eerie Gray, wait, you're here. Hold on. Eerie, your thing doesn't have a download available. I assume it's meant to, because otherwise there's only like one cropped picture. It says that the drawing is currently unavailable. I don't know why, but I wanted to let you know, because alphabetically, we would be up to yours in the art category. So, I don't know what's up with that. But you may want to take a little peek, a little look-see. Otherwise, in the meantime, we will look at the next one. What do I got here? I have not looked at Turbo Warp Cat Clicker. I have certain ones downloaded that I'm doing first, just because they were from people that are in the Discord and stuff. But then other ones might get gotten to. But again, I want to stress that I very much encourage people to go around and look at all the ones from people who like aren't from this community, because a bunch of people who aren't from this community still made stuff and submitted stuff, and please do look at their things. Just due to time constraints. I can't look at them on stream necessarily, but people, get out there. Appreciate these things. Alright. We have something by Faux Leatherface, moving from the E's to the F's in this category. Here we are. The HECKMAYBE hoodie. This is another one that's... it's about little old me. All shucks. I'm flattered. A proof of... I said that so facetiously, but it's true. I am. A proof of concept about the... A proof of concept of the original hoodie I plan to make. I still plan on completing the original project. This is crazy. But I only finished one of the patches I was going to sew on, so I ironed on the emotes I was using for reference instead. I also plan to improve the blowing zipper and add even more detail to the other hoodie. But I think this one will be fun to wear when it gets cooler too. Okay, this is crazy because, like, what I like here is I finished one of the patches I was going to sew on. Is Faux Leatherface making patches from, like, emotes? Because in the picture, they're just ironed on, there's iron-on ones, but let me show you the pictures now that I've read that. And also let me link this so you can download the pictures yourself if you want to take a closer look. Hang on, let's look at the big picture. Oh, well, there's the blue coin zipper. There's the Mario Sunshine blue coin zipper. Let me just slap this in the background so we can scroll around it. There we go. There's the blue coin zipper. This is on an actual hoodie. There's the little fly, yip, whatever the dog. There's that little guy there. In the position where that will go. Okay, that's pretty fucking good. That's pretty good. Poking out of the pocket is pretty good. And there's Hi Hi. Hi Hi is included, and will be on the other side. I see. Okay, yeah, so you got that little guy up there, up in that corner, then you got these two at the pockets, and he's even gonna be poking out with his little hand over it. Let me make it smaller so we can actually see the whole thing at once. Absolutely insane. Oh, hang on, I just realized though, there's other pictures, and there's also this one. So, little old me, I must be hidden somewhere. I must be hidden on the back somewhere, or something. Or on the hood, maybe, I don't know. The zipper is so good. That's the bit I really am stuck on here. Look at that. Look at that. Hell yeah. Bloin zipper! Bloin zipper! You guys, it's Bloin zipper!
Blue Coin Saturday.
It's Blue Coin Saturday! Wonderful. Alright. Well, that was sick. Thank you, Faux Leatherface, for that. I hope my funny little hoodied form will keep you warm in winter days. Alright. We got some art from Ghoul Jokes here. Ghoul Jokes has taken this opportunity to make... I think this is fun fact unrelated, but again, I think that's chill. That can be chill sometimes. I've never uploaded anything to itch before. Let the jam help me get back into the art groove by sketching up some shit for my personal setting. World warped around violence and the people within. But on the bright side, people can now date guns. Oh wait, no, there is a fun fact. Okay, there's even a fun fact included. I believe it is this image. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, it's fucking twisted and crazy out here. Not the gun that says, I'm so proud of you. Well, maybe in a world this fucked, maybe that is good. Maybe that is nice to have. Oh, good to know, Eerie. Good to know. Hell yeah. Fucking sick. I'm glad that this could help you get out of whatever funk you were in and get making things. That's what we like to see. That's what it's all about. Thank you for making things. Hell yeah. There's that. Hell yeah. The big lumps of gore were heavily inspired by Anthology the Killer. You gotta love it. You gotta love Anthology the Killer inspiration. You simply have to. Sick. Okay, if Eerie's is fixed, we can go back there. I'll have to actually download this. There we go. Oh god, there's so many things we have to look at. There's his music, there's Marigol's music, oh my god. There's, oh my god, I forgot about the visual novel category. Oh shit. You guys, I forgot that there's like 7, like, other visual novels in a separate folder I have to look at. Alright, well, at the moment, let's learn about the true and factual life cycle of rats. Let's get amongst this. High-quality educational materials is what it claims to be. And let's have a little look at this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, this is real. Got rat egg. Got a little shrivel up freaky little rat thinky. The baby yeah, of course, a mouse. Then pupil stage into rat. That's right. That's right. This is wonderful and true. Thank you for making such a true, truthful thing. Hell yes. Rats lay eggs, not unlike clowns. Indeed. I'm nodding. Absolutely. This is such awesome info. I quite like the poses of the baby mouse and the adult rat. Awesome little characters. Hell yeah. Thank you very much for that. I'm glad that you got it up there. I'm glad it's on there now. Hell yeah. Spent flower. True. Okay. Oh, good heavens, there's so much to be looking at. Thanks for hosting? My pleasure. My pleasure. Okay, we're gonna go in the visual novel category now because I forgot it existed and I'm scared that's a place we need to probably make some moves. There are 7 of them. I don't know which ones of them are long. Some of them might not be things that I, like, can stream all of. We'll see. We'll see what's happening. We'll see what's happening. The first entry is by Big Boy Big. I think this is Twine. The first and maybe only Twine game of the jam, but I think it was labeled a visual novel, so we're doing it in this category. Let's see here. It's called The Wizard's Trial, and that's all I got. Let me get some suitably wizard music. Do I have any wizard music? I don't know if I do have any wizard music. I used to. I think I deleted it. I had like one quite funny wizardy song. I think I got rid of it. I had a terrible incident. I'm pretty sure there's at least one more. There might be. I'm sure I do not have everything. You know, let's go back to this song. This one's good. Alright. While walking through your neighborhood, you spot a mysterious wooded path you've never seen before. Curious, you proceed through. Before you know it, blocking your path is a wizard. Or at least he looks like one. Pointy hat, silver beard, the works. This guy's fucking awesome. As your eyes meet,
he speaks. Ah, well met, traveler. If you cannot tell, I am a wizard. A wizard of facts, in fact. Unfortunately for you, I will not let you pass unless you tell me a fun fact. Oh, great, you think to yourself. Finally. Oh, wait, no, that's not sarcastic. That's genuine. Oh, great, you think to yourself. Finally, my hours spent looking at Wikipedia articles of snacks will be put to good use. Wow, that's very me. That's very me. That's very real. But as you are about to regale the wizard with tales of the hotly debated origin of Triscuits, he finishes his sentence. About Mario. You are understandably taken aback. Mario? Yes, Mario. Surely you know of the illustrious Mario. Full name, Mario. A child in an official Nintendo video game once... sorry, a child... Let me try again. A child in an official Nintendo video once called him the GOAT. Ah, Trent, I'm giving away facts for free again. You tap the number 1 in front of you. Suddenly, you see a website. Miyamoto says Mario's full name is Mario. Huh, that kid did in fact call Mario the GOAT. That's true. While you're a little confused as to why he brought up that second point, you have a more pressing question to ask. Oh, does this need to be taller? It does. Or I need to zoom out, maybe. There we go. We can zoom out. That's easier. That'll fix it. Alright. Yes, Mario! Oh wait, I've read that already. I'm stupid. Yeah, okay, yes, I know who Mario is. What are those numbers above your head? And why can I click them? Why, they're footnotes. Clearly. Sources. How can you be sure that something is fact without sources? You know, the other day I saw someone claim Mario had a cameo in Cars 2 under the name Mario Andretti. The audacity! Someone needs to put these AI-poisoned fools in their place. What? You tap the number 1 in front of you and it displays the following webpage. Wow, it really does say that. What a load of shit! Everyone knows Mario Andretti is a different person. You share the wizard's frustration over this garbage website. You were simultaneously impressed and intimidated by the wizard's dedication to his craft. You are also now convinced that he is an actual facts wizard, so you should probably do what he says. Yeah, okay, sure. You take a deep breath and say, oh shit. Oh shit. Did you know Mario's original name is Jump? Oh fuck. Wait. Okay, well these are like... This is like the first game we played today. Some of these are more facts than others. Like, it's not a janitor. He was something else. He was not the janitor. Okay. Well, let's see. What if we say this? Did you know Mario was named after Nintendo's former janitor? Oh, a classic blunder. Mario Segal was in fact Nintendo's landlord, not janitor. You may have mixed him up with Gunpei Yokoi, who was in fact a janitor before becoming a designer at Nintendo. A common mistake to be sure, but unfortunately not one I can excuse. You cannot pass. You tap the number 1 in front of you and it displays the following webpage. Man, that poor guy probably got real sick of people asking about this every time Mario was in the news, huh? Damn, he didn't get paid. Oh. I thought that would... Okay. You didn't know this. Damn, Gunpei Yokoi was a cool dude. Yeah. You have been foiled. We'll try again. Okay. Well, we're gonna go through all of these, even the ones that are not as true. Did Luigi really do that?
Somehow I suspect that's not quite right. Let's learn about this though, because I have not played Mario Golf Toadstool Tour. I'm pretty unfamiliar. Did you know that in Mario Golf Toadstool Tour, Luigi's win pose is the ASL sign for lesbian? I admire your tenacity. While it is true that Luigi's win pose in Mario Golf Toadstool Tour is close to the signage for lesbian. Let's see. Whoa. It's blurry, but you can see Luigi making a sign that seems shockingly close to the ASL sign for lesbian. Wow. He read about this in a Games Radar article once. It is in fact not completely accurate. Well, he's not wrong. Luigi does the hand gesture, but not the tap on the chin. This reminds you that ASL is really cool and you should try to learn it someday. And probably not intentional. As much as I personally believe Luigi would be an admirable advocate for gay rights, but I suspect the attempt. Or I respect the attempt, so I shall grant you another chance. Oh, he doesn't kill us this time, that's nice. Did you know Mario's name is Jumpman? No. The classic Mario factoid. However, technically not true. The first name Mario was ever given was in fact Osan, Japanese for middle-aged man. If you ask me, they should have kept it. You consider trying to argue that this was simply a nickname during development, but realize this would be a futile endeavor. It is technically the first name Mario had. Damn. Alright, what other facts we got? Did you know Shigeru Miyamoto hates Donkey Kong Country? This is simply just not true. Oh, please. Not only is this not really a Mario fact, it's not a fact at all. It likely came from a journalist misremembering an interview he did years earlier. Let's see. This tweet confirms that known gaming historian Frank Sveldy checked the magazine the quote supposedly came from and it wasn't there. You'd think someone would have checked this earlier considering how common this fake quote is, but alas. Oops. Whoa. Shigeru Miyamoto likes Donkey Kong. That's pretty definitive proof. I must admit, I expected better of you, person I just met. Oh, I let him down. Okay. Now here's the thing. I don't know about. I've never heard this before. This might be real, but or is it the simple gag of Mario is gay and the wizard's like that's true? The wizard's like that's actually fucking true. Mario is gay. You're free to go. You know what? Let's go. Did you know Mario was gay? The wizard sighs deeply. I see you are a dreamer as well, but alas, Mario is not gay. Nintendo will only confirm that Mario has romantic affection for Princess Peach. Regretfully, I cannot let you pass. You almost mentioned that Peach and Mario were only called good friends in a recent Nintendo Today article, but then you realize that's getting way too deep into semantics because the Japanese version of the article still says Mario has romantic affection for Peach. You can't outfact a bull factor. So damn, okay, this one is true. I did not know about this. There's an official Mario educational special where Bowser almost gets run over by traffic. Okay. Well played, traveler. That does in fact happen in Super Mario no Kotsu Anzen, a public service announcement movie made by Toei that is so obscure it was considered lost media for years. I acknowledge your knowledge and you may pass. Well, before we do that, I'd like to see this. Before we do that, I'd like to see this, thank you.
On May 27th...
Well, hang on, I just wanted to play the clip. I presume it's this most replayed bit. Oh my god, there's like human beings going through struggles. This is crazy. Oh my god, Mario's there! His classic voice, his famous voice. That was Bowser. The added struggles on the... True. Oh my god, Bowser, no! Bowser, no! Be careful! This is terrible. This is tragic. He was so scared! And who could blame him? That was very scary what just happened. Oh my god. He almost got hit by a fucking car! And Mario turned red. Wow. That was awesome. I actually learned something about Mario. That's pretty rare these days. Tremendous. You lament the fact that the rest of this video is still lost media, but remain confident that you have rock-solid evidence of the scene in question. You walk past the wizard and through the forest, only to end up exactly back where you were before you entered the forest. You're not sure what the point of any of that was, but you can rest easy knowing you know more obscure facts about a video game character than most other people on the internet. The end. Special thanks to Holy Heckma, that's me, yippee! Convincing me to make a game for the first time in like a decade? I hope you enjoyed making your game, Big Boy Big. It was very funny, it was very good. And Mario Wiki for being well-researched, having good sources. That's true, the Mario Wiki is good. No thanks to that weird AI site with the fake cars facts. Yeah, true. Alright. That was sick. Here's another link to The Wizard's Trial by Big Boy Big. Absolutely great stuff. Absolutely great stuff. Oh, man. Okay. Alright, that was the first thing in our VN section. Dare we go another? Let me see here. Maybe we do. Maybe we do. I don't know. There's so much to look at. Actually, there's fewer of these than I thought there were. I think let's go back into the game video section. The video games are still the biggest category, and we gotta get through more of them. So let's look at a little game called Suspenders Patty. I don't know what this one, I think, had no information on the page. Oh, no. Learn as you explore and solve puzzles in this RPG Maker experience. Currently a demo. This was made by Cathador. Thank you, Cathador. And this is, I guess, our second bit of RPG Makery. Wait a second. Did I export this wrong or save this wrong? Wait a minute. There's no exe in here. There's no executable file. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Unless this is... Oh no, or is this browser based? Is this HTML based? Hold on. I'm getting befuddled. It says RPG Maker. Hang on. Hold on a minute. It's fine, I kind of rushed it a bit. This is a very foolish question. How do I run the game? Because I've downloaded it, right? And there's a JSON and there's a index HTML, but that, yeah, doesn't seem to... It's supposed to be browser-based. Oh. Okay, you may need to adjust your upload of the thing. Yeah, I think you have it maybe listed as the wrong type for it to display here, but you should be able to change a setting, and that should work easy style, I think. From what I understand of it, I think that shouldn't be too complicated. Well, okay, hold on. In that case, we will come back to that. We will revisit that. Oh. Is Colonel Panic still here? Colonel Panic, are you still here? It could be your time. You were asking earlier. I don't know if you're still here. It's been a couple hours, maybe. I'll figure it out. It's meant to be a zip with all the game data? Okay. Best of luck to you. I'm sure you... I mean, there's going to be multiple streams of this, so Do not worry. If things are not functional today, you have time. It's going to take us so many streams to get through. Okay, it seems like Colonel Panic isn't here, but it's probably chill if we play. I can't guarantee to people that I won't stream the stuff unless they're here. So I think we're gonna have to go for it. I think we're gonna get amongst it. We're gonna get stuck into it.
Thanks for getting me in.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Look at him in. Yeah, that would be impossible, unfortunately. Even though they did ask earlier, but listen, we got a lot of things to look at. It's time for Planetus, the planetary encyclopedia. Planetus, get this, you guys. Planetus is a state-of-the-art multimedia CD-ROM experience. Your child will learn the planets like never before. With modern interactive computers, learning can be fun. Minimum requirements Windows 3.1 or later. Intel Sound Blaster audio. A CD-ROM drive is highly recommended. Very, very charming. This project was built for the talented Oh, shucks. With the theme fun fact, originally intended as a way to build up a floating Windows system in Godot for a potential future project, the scope ballooned and resulted in a trip to Goodwill for costumes and props in order to create the FMV intros. Overall, I'm very happy with how this turned out, and I think I managed to really recreate the edutainment aesthetic with this one, and add some nice gags and jokes without going over the top. Pretty exciting. Pretty exciting description right there. So I'm gonna link that to you. And I'm gonna get this running. Okay. FMV intros. Oh, and it's going right in actually. So let me. Oh no! Hold on. It's making sound. And you can't hear it.
Hi, I'm Peter Smith-Jones, Professor of Astrology at the Southwestern Science and Research.
There we go.
In this CD-ROM is the most comprehensive guide to the planets ever put on a personal computer. Your child will experience the planets like never before. Come and learn the solar system, and don't forget, have fun.
Amazing! Amazing! Wow. Okay. Oh, it is like multiple windows. Is this capturing correctly? On... Oh, hang on. I'm gonna have to do a different setup for this. Sorry, hold on. This does use multiple windows, so to capture this for stream, I'm gonna have to do another thing. Hold on. It's time to use desktop capture. Get excited. I don't know why I closed the game. I could have left it open. Hold on, let me open it up again. Alright, well... Give me a second here. Actually, wait. We'll just watch the opening again. I can't move the window yet.
I'm Peter Smith-Jones, Professor of Astrology.
That's Peter Smith-Jones, you guys.
In this CD-ROM is the most comprehensive guide to the planets ever put on a personal computer. Your child will experience the planets like never before. Come and learn the solar system, and don't forget, have fun.
I'm so excited. Thanks, Peter. Okay, I'm moving these onto my... wait a sec. Hang on. Can I move this window? Hang on, I'm experiencing a struggle. Never mind. My struggle has ended. Okay, hold on. Great news! The struggle is over! Alright. Display capture... Oh, that's OBS. That's fine. You can see that. No, really... I wanted you to see this one. Alright. Let me just... Whoop. There we go. Don't mind my background and my things. There we go. This is... good. Okay. Cool. Set date and time. I mean, I guess I'll be honest. It is not the 30th of May, 1992. Actually, wait, how far can we take this? Can we actually get to the current day? We can. Huge. Okay. Oh, and the music? Oh my. Over here is the 24th, and it's a cool... We're in the PMs. It's a cool 4:18. Okay, good to know. I actually can't stream for probably more than like 6 hours today, because I have places to be. Unfortunately, just due to the way it is. But we will get through as many things as we can before
Thanks
that.
for getting me in.
Thank you for the follow. Oh, also this is layered on top of everything. Let me move this down. There we go. Alright. Planetus. Oh, this is wonderful. The sound it made, that was great. Mercury. The smallest planet in our solar system and nearest to the sun. Mercury is only slightly larger than the Earth's moon with a radius of 2,440 kilometers. Wow! Despite its proximity to the sun, Mercury is not the hottest planet. That title belongs to Venus. What? Thanks to its dense atmosphere, but Mercury is the fastest planet, zipping around the sun every 88 Earth days. Mercury is approximately, not approximately. What if you were approximately named? That'd be really funny. BGM's a little loud. You know what? You raise a great point. I was enjoying it too much. There we go. I've made it level now. Okay. Mercury is appropriately named for the swiftest of the ancient Roman gods. Ooh, some fun facts. There they are. Alright. Venus, Earth, we got them all in here. Saturn. What? This is crazy. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Now I know these guys. I was going to the end because I wanted to see if Pluto was here. I want to see if my man Pluto was included. Now hold on. What's going on with thorium? Thorium's surface is meat-like, dark, and see-through. Thorium is made of huge chunks of meat. Thorium is hardly the only rocky world on record. Thorium features a large seam across the center. The living world was first spotted in a tumultuous time for stargazing in the 17th century. Thorium bears the name of Peter Smith Jones, Lord of Lightning. Peter? Peter, what's this game? You've never heard of Thorium? I might have missed that one in school. I was sick quite often. Year length 6,688 Earth days. It has 36 moons. Okay, I'm just double checking that the other normal planets have normal facts. It's looking pretty standard. It's looking pretty regular here. Now, hold on. If we keep going. Block 2, the fast-spinning planet. Block 2's year runs 5,003 days long. It is famous across the gas worlds for storm clouds wider than the Earth's oceans. Unlike other gas worlds, Block 2 spins back and forth. It is made of massive blocks of pure iron. The gaseous sphere is named in honor of the inexorable Marcos, king of devastating battles. Wow. And what about VVVVVVVV? Oh, it makes a good noise. Oh, they're randomized. That's great. I forgot I can move these windows around as much as I want. That's lovely. In fact, we can even open multiple windows. We can open a Vlois window. I've opened up, like, so many V windows. Oh my god. Okay. The gaseous sphere VVVV is ghostly. It is not the only carved planet, though none match it. It is made of harsh winds that could blow you right off the face of it. Famous across the gas worlds for a big hole in the middle. The gaseous sphere is named for brave knight Centurius. Are these getting randomly generated? What's happening? These are crazy. What about Vlois? The dark world. It holds 8 moons. It implodes frequently. The gaseous sphere is not only the only meat-like world. is not the only meat-like world, but it stands out, of course, because Block 2 is meat-like. At 52 times Earth's distance from its star, it is remote. It was found by a small boy with a miniature telescope. What about 2 Mass R9? It's craggy and sharp. Wow. Blank. The Silent Jewel. Oh, also named for the inexorable Marcos. Now, what about filed redacted? Okay, cool. This is awesome. Wait, how many are there? Oh my god. Okay, so they are randomly done because... Are there infinite pages? Look, here's Sclamp. It's known for pools of gravy and beef. It's Sclamp. Discovered controversially by Genghis Khan. Or what about Ziblook? It takes its name from a medium-sized dog. Cool, okay. Well, that's amazing. Infinite pages of planets. Sick. What about fun? Oh! What? Planetary pool? Paint a planet? Planet match? Planetary pool. Dude, this is so cool. Read the fun fact at the side to find out which planet to sink. Use your mouse to aim, then click and hold to charge up your shot. This is amazing. Sink the planet whose... Sink the planet whose moons is 28. Thank God they're only the normal ones. If Luo's was in here, this would be awful. This would be over. Unfortunately, I don't know which planet has 28. I got negative 100 score. This is a disaster. Oh, that's backwards. I was playing pool. Oh no. Oh. Oh, this is going terribly. Last time I played pool in real life, it did go about this poorly, honestly. I was getting better for a while. And then my most recent game of pool I played, it was just disastrous. I would jump. It was shameful. The planet whose moons is 2? I don't know 2 moons. Oh shit. I think the game is low. It was loud before. So I don't know. It's still loud. Yeah, the sound effects are louder than the music. So I don't know what to do about that. We gotta sink the planet whose moons is 0. We gotta. Somehow I have a score that is positive somehow. I don't know how, but it happened. There we go. Oh, now we're doing it by diameter. Amazing. Okay, that's planetary pool. What about paint a planet? This is an impressive amount of stuff in here. This is just genuinely a drawing tool in here. That everything is like perfect in this. The way that drawing sounds and the way it kind of lags a little bit behind what you're actually doing is really good. And let's give it a big green. Wonderful. And some beautiful blue eyes. I forgot I was making a planet not like a guy, but my planet can be a guy. I wish I had a fill tool. I should have... I guess it's a very white planet. Wait, new planet... Wait, print? I don't want to do that because I'm showing... Hang on, let me hide my display capture 1 second. What does that bring up? Does it actually try to print it? That actually... Yep, I almost printed that. You know what? I'll print it. I'll get that later. Hang on, I'm printing it. Okay, I've printed it. I'm not using a lot of ink. It's pretty plain. Oh, I was hoping I could save the planet and have it be added to the list, but I guess that'd be... Planet match? Try to match 3 planets in a row. You can... This is crazy! This is just that you can match 3 planets in a row or a column. Get a high score match lots of planets. What? How? Like, this game has every game in it. Wait, I can't see any that are in a row. Am I stupid? Or is this the joke? Is this the trick of it? Wait. That would be a good bit to have none with 3 in a row. Right? Because like it looks like there's more more stuff in the game than there is. Wait, am I swapping to make matches? Oh, never mind, it's actually real. It's a swapping one, not just a seeing one. Never mind. Minus 500 Pluto is not a planet! There is a Pluto joke in here, and it's mean! It's cruel. Well, I'll be. I would have laughed if this was just impossible, but the fact this is also real is pretty impressive. Oh, there we go. No, Pluto's not a planet. What am I doing? I'm forgetting what Pluto looks like. That's what I'm doing. Alright, well that's awesome. What's in the help section? What do you need help with? You may search in complete sentences. Make Pluto bigger. Please. Is there a list of keywords? There must be. Because I wrote Pluto, so it can't, like, is that what that is? Is that how that works? If I just type Pluto, do we get? Oh my god. Or is that the only help you can get? How make beef stew. Whoa. How make the foundations. Wow, I wonder what other secrets there are in here. What if we type Earth? Or wait, what if we type... What was the guy's name? I've gone too many pages in. We'll never get back to the beginning. We'll never get back to Torius 2. Oh wait, Torium. There it is. Oh wait, that's Saturn. Peter Smith-Jones. Can I search about Peter Smith? Oh wait, no, Peter Smith-Jones. I wanna learn about Peter. No. Oh well. Oh well. What do we type in other planets? What do we type in Earth? What do we get? This is so well done. Like, you could type that and it brings it up. Like, I guess if you type any of the planet names, they show up in here. That's very good. That's very nice. And look at the old, like, tiny settings. Look at we have color depth. We can go down to 16 colors. Like, if we want. Although I don't know if it actually did that. It looks like these still have a lot more colors than that, but still. That's okay. The fact this is here is very cute. You can change your MIDI device. The music didn't loop, unfortunately, so who knows if that would actually do anything. What if you search for Holy Heck Maybe? I could, but I feel like this is... Oh, look, we can register it! Yeah, and these are all the... Do any of your household members or prior astronomy experience? How did you hear about Planetus? What's your primary interest in planets? Rate your interest in future Planetus products. List any planets you're already familiar with. And add an emergency contact. There we go. Great Lakes Education Board Multimedia Department. Wait, look at all these. Look at all these names. Oh my god. This is wonderful. The time hasn't moved since we started? Hey, I didn't even notice. Time stands still when you're playing Planetus. We're experiencing one of those Torium days that goes on for 6,000 Earth days. So it moves slow. Time, you know? That's all. This is one. Are these credits? I've just realized these credits are like also like randomized. Maybe we're on our like 4th company that's being thanked, which I think is really funny. I think this is a bit. This time, I think this time this is a bit for real. I think there's infinite companies that get thanked. The Taylor family is very large, yeah. Oh yeah, Apple's a part of education. Or maybe there's just a lot. Well, you know what? I'll let that keep going. Oh hey, there's Blue Oz. We can read about Blue Oz while we're here. Great. Good old Blue Oz. The planet with the longest year. That actually is pretty long. Good shit happening on the Dark World. Okay, yeah, these are infinite, surely. Sure, no, I think so. Well, that was wonderful. Let me link that to you again, because that was a tremendous game. So many box art artists. Yeah, I mean, it takes a lot to make a masterpiece, you know? That was Planetary Encyclopedia by Colonel Panic. Bravo. Bravo, what a game. What a little toy. Big fan of that one. Alright. What time is it? Oh god, okay. Time flies when you're playing Planetus, actually, it turns out. Okay. That was good stuff. We need more stuff like that in the world. We do. We truly, truly, truly do. I was just very impressed by the amount of stuff in there. That felt very fully featured, you know? You could read about all the guys. You could play mini games that were actually real. There was functional pool and a match 3 game in there. Pretty crazy. And a painting thing. How do they do it? I don't even know. All right. I do gotta be keeping my eye on the time. I tried to write it on a Windows XP 32 and 7X. Sadly, it doesn't work. It would be very funny if it was genuinely made for those. I feel like one day that's gonna happen. When I run a jam like this, someone's gonna make a program that only runs on the computer from 30 years ago. And I'll be here for it. Alright. You know what? You guys want to hear a little bit more music? Music is a thing we could quickly get some more of, actually. Because there's some more of those. I'm kind of trying to... Or I think next time what I'll do is we might get through all of the non-game options first. And then we'll just have games left. And it's a lot less complicated figuring out the order of things to do if all I'm doing is going from game to game to game for a few streams. So maybe that's what we'll do. But the variety is also kind of fun because it does, you know, it does highlight the, well, it highlights the variety. What letter are we on now? We're on all kinds of letters and all kinds of categories. But what about the letter H? What about Hoborg, who made this? A song. It's called Green Monkeys. I haven't heard it, but we're about to hear it. I don't know what this will be. I like this picture of a monkey that's not green. Let's see. Let's see what the situation is here. Ooh. You are now hearing it. Oh my god.
Green monkeys can fly.
Hold on, we're learning about green monkeys. I'm gonna shut the fuck up.
Green monkeys can fly. Thought there was an eagle just wanted to get my nana.
Oh my god. This is intense. I didn't know green monkeys would get so serious.
Green monkeys. Green monkeys can lie.
Yes.
Green monkeys. Green monkeys can lie. Green monkeys can lie.
They can lie? Why would they lie? But they can. It's true. Wow. Wow. Well, I mean, what can be said? What needs to be said? Quite genuinely, I think that speaks for itself. Green monkeys. I love the sheer passion with which they were belting that out, you know? I really believe that green monkeys can lie. That was awesome. That was truly quite awesome. I didn't know what to expect. It wasn't that. There's a link to Green Monkeys, once again, for those of you who want to experience Green Monkeys. Download that, put that on your iPod Nano, put that on your Walkman, get out in the world. Enjoy it. Wonderful. Okay. Thank you, Hoborg. I'm quite delighted that we got a song that had lyrics. I didn't think that would happen. I didn't think that was something we were in the realm of getting, and we got it, and huge, wonderful. Great stuff. Fun fact as fuck. Alrighty. Ooh. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? I'm looking through my folders. We got so many things. Let's go for a little bit of... I can't make up my mind. I'm sorry, I'm having true serious choice paralysis here, gamers. You know, let's go into the VN's world once again, because I think we gotta make progress on those. I got distracted by something else, I think, and then didn't do a second one of those. But Crocobos has something here called Fun Titled. I don't know what this is, except there's a crazy looking character. I think someone in the Discord tried it and said something about it. So we will learn. We will learn. Visual novels are ones, I had to give this disclaimer last year. Depending on what they are, I don't know how far in we will get. I can't speak. I don't know how far in we will get, or how much we will look at, but we will see. Because it kind of depends on if they're short and what the vibe is, you know? But we gotta give it a go. So, hold on. Oh, hang on, I'm just smalling the window that is opened in. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm getting a little lower on the energy, but I have a little bit more time, so we will be looking at this real quick. This one's also short enough for you to do multiple routes. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're telling me there's choices? You're telling me choices matter in this game? This is fucking crazy. Oh yeah, is there audio? Can someone tell me if there's audio? I don't mean can you hear audio? I mean, does the game have audio? Currently, it's silent, but I'll just prepare for it to have it. This stream is equipped for the potential of audio. All right, there we go. Oh, did I link this? Let me link this. Here's fun titled. Get amongst it. Get into it. Get about it. This is the most. This is the most the first screen of anything has been so far. What does that mean? I don't know. But I think it's hard to deny that this is the most. Fun fact: you are now breathing manually. Ha ha ha. Actually, there's more. My name is Funemy. Okay. Welcome to Fun Titled. I hope you have fun. Thank you. Actually, I hope I have fun. I'm all here for fun. I'm only here to have fun. That's okay, Funemy. Let's get started with our first fun. Okay. Double thumbs up. Funemy is I can't really. I don't know what Funemy is on some level, but I'm here for the ride. Let's see here. Are you ready for the first fun? Oh, well, that feels rude. I don't want to say that. I was thinking it, but like I wouldn't voice it to Funemy's face. But let's. You know what? Let's. Oh no. What the fuck, man? Come back when you can behave. It closes the game. Yeah, I deserve that. I deserve that. Alright. Let's do it. Good bit. I'm ready for the first fun. Now that I've learned my lesson, I'm ready. Oh, that's me. I'm really curious now. Let's go. That's great. Do you have a way to draw right now? Yes. I will think of a thing for both of us to draw. Okay. Then we can show each other. Okay. Let's draw Bum, but with wheels. You can yell at me when you are done. Bum with wheels. Okay. Hold on, we're opening MS Paint. I am engaging with Funemy's funny situation. This is good. I'm about this. Okay, here's MS Paint. Bum with wheels. This is a pretty simple. This is a classic of drawing. I don't have a tablet plugged in, but we'll go mouse style. Okay, there's our nice sort of bum. And I mean, we'll have the cartoon fuse, you know, may as well. And a splash of color. A splash of color just to spice it up, you know? I think that's really welcome and good. Alright, nice. Oh, the wheel! I almost forgot about the wheels, dude. Almost forgot about the wheels. Okay. Wheel. Wheel. And you can tell it's a wheel because it's got, like, spokes in it. Yeah. Wheel. Alright. Alright. Wait, hang on, I'm having fun. I just think if the bomb had wheels, you should probably write "watch the fuck out" on it. Okay, I drew my bomb with wheels. Funny, I'm done now. I did it. Done? Yeah, I'm done. I did. I will yell. Whoa, nice bomb with wheels. Oh, that's a much more believable contraption. I don't really know what mine is compared to that. But I like that we both have the fuse going on. Very nice. Look. Yo, like Pac-Man 2. I am balding. That's okay, fun of me. Let's do the next fun. That sounds good. May I ask if you have a pet? I do have a pet. Can you cuddle it for me, please? Pretty please, perchance give them a snack? I can't do that. She's sleeping right now. Sorry, fun of me. Sorry, fun of me. I would hate to disturb a sleeping creature, a sleeping beast. Let sleeping dogs lie. Because you don't want to hear them tell the truth. Ooh. What would I like to ask fun of me about? What do you mean every time you say a fun? I mean, I kind of get it. Funs are fun little activities. Are you self-aware about the game or not? I don't want to put that. We're enjoying this, aren't we? Let sleeping green monkeys lie. True. True. You know what, sure. What game? Fair enough. Yeah, what's your favorite color? Yellow! Let's ask some more. What do you mean every time you say fun? Let's find out. You know, fun in games, jokes, things I want to do. Seems legit. Option 3. Response 3. Fair enough. On we go. That was actually the multiple choice fun. What? Fun fact, the writer at Crookabos is getting a little sick while writing this, but it's okay, because the cough syrup feels nice. Crookabos, can you confirm? Was the cough syrup good? There's one more fun. Okay, follow my lead. Now what was that? Now I don't know what that was that just happened. Oh my god. It's the dance fun? Okay, hold on, my means of expressing dance are pretty limited right now, but wait, hang on. Wait, I can be in the thing. You guys, I'm doing it. You guys, I'm literally having fun right now. I'm literally having fun. And it's factual too, somehow. This is good for me. You can add yourself to any visual novel. It's literally true. Alright, back we go. Oh, it's over. Okay. Well, that's fine. There we go. Those were some fun times. Do you remember when we had our first fun and our second one? That was fun. I hope you enjoyed them as much as I did. Thanks for playing. Thank you. And just funny me, that's so true. Go check out the other submissions to make literally anything jam 2026. That's so real. You got the normal ending. Goodbye. I bid you adieu, fun of me. Farewell. That was awesome. That was fun titled. And I had fun. Hang on, I need to become the normal size again. There we go. Phew. Had to retrace my steps. Alright, I know there's multiple endings, someone did say that, but I will leave that as a little challenge for you, the viewer. You, the viewer, can play fun titled, and you, the viewer, can experience the other endings, if they exist, which they seem to. I'm choosing to believe it. I'm choosing to believe that Funny wouldn't lie. I think Funny is a truth teller, a truth knower, a truth sayer. Alright, hang on, what's the time actually? Oh, okay. We may have to call it here. Let me quickly check where we're at with everything. We got through... Oh, God. Okay, we have remaining at least 10 bits of visual art I want to see. 4 more people with music. 2 more people who made things in Decker. Then here's the big one. 16 more games? We only got through a tiny amount of games. 16 more games. 5 more things I have labeled as writing. 4 videos. And also 5 visual novels. So...
Thanks for getting me in.
Thank you, everyone. I'm going to make the call now because there's so much to get through. I'm gonna stick to my regular schedule. It's tempting to do an extra stream on an extra day, but I don't want to do that because I think people are used to these streams happening on the days they happen. So it's going to be, there's going to be 2 days with no streams, and then the next day, on American Tuesday in the evening, there will be more looking at jam entries. We're just gonna do more of it. Potentially, that's going to be the whole the whole week of streams next week. What's your stream schedule? American Tuesday, American Thursday, American Saturday, usually. I'll talk about plans in the Discord, but maybe I'll do an extra stream before Tuesday just to like scratch the game playing itch. Mega Mall, I haven't posted a schedule in a few weeks, but I'll probably post one this time because I want people to know that things are being looked at and that we're looking at things. I just repeated myself. That's how I'm losing it. Losing it. There's the Discord, there's my Blue Sky, there's VODs if you want VODs, there's all those things. Thank you very much, everyone. Holy shit, just incredible work, yeah. Next stream, we're going to be looking at more entries. Sorry that there's going to be a few days wait, but please go look at things yourselves, comment on them, support other people's work, celebrate everything everyone's done. It's so fucking sick. I'm so happy about how this has gone. It's great. I love to see things getting made. And I just realized the numbers I said when I was going through what's left and what we have to do and what we have to see. I was wrong because there's a couple that we had to skip over today, so there's even more. There's even more. Oh my. Okay. I don't know what's happening on the stream right now, but we are going to raid Tai Tuesday because it's the midst of the big fundraiser that he puts on with a bunch of people, the Pit Crew Trans Am 2026. That's happening. I don't know what is happening at the moment or who is on. I mean, there's a bunch of great people that are involved in that, but we will go over there. That is where we will raid. Thank you, everyone. I wish I could stream for longer today, but I gotta go do things, and also I know people are getting tired too. So more jam stuff next week. Thank you, and good night, gamers.
Hello everybody. So you've all been making things, have you? Dedicating yourselves to the arts? The crafts? Well, I've been making things too. Making thousands of dollars, that is. That's right. While you've all been slaving over your pitiful little portraits and poems, I've been proving myself a powerhouse in the business world. I'm a Fortune 500 CEO. I'm buying stocks and selling stocks. I'm not just making money. I'm making moves. I'm making change in this world. Now get out of my way. I've got checks to cash.